Hello. What's up, everybody? Hold on. Something in the setup is not right. I don't know what it is. Anyway, Sokoman, Mark, Rasta, Taurus, $10, Brew, Lady. Hope you guys are doing well on this Thursday. Hope you had a good Wednesday. What's up, Cobalt? How are you doing? Yeah, day off was nice. I did enjoy it. I think we'll see. I think there's a good first experiment with midweek day off was positive, so we'll see if I stick with it. I did enjoy it. Nice break. Ready for a couple more days. Excited to see where disco leads us. Corner Demon's very discreet today. Interesting. I really don't know what's happening with that monitor. Every time it's more confusing. It's almost completely invisible today. I'm trying to figure out what it comes from, but I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Like it's hard for my brain to understand that it's a hardware issue if it changes every day. Oh. Monitor pixel roulette. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the 2mm hole in the world. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. It turns off every day. Like, it's following the same schedule every day. I turn it off whenever my day's over, and then it just, you know. I don't know. The only thing I could imagine was the variations in temperatures. Because I'm turning on the heat during the night, because I like sleeping in the cold, and then I turn it on when I wake in the morning. But I always do it the same way. There's no, like, you know, unexpected behaviors there. How are you today, Fear the Dawn? Redacted, good to see you. Can you put it on a screensaver instead? Well, no, because I don't want any light in the room when I sleep. Have you tried percussive maintenance? Actually, well, not... Yeah, a little bit, but... It... I haven't done anything special to it in the past couple days, and it suddenly changed, so... Yeah, I really don't know. Something's happening, but I don't know how it is, what it is. Sokoman, thank you for the tier 3... sorry, for the tier 1, 3 months resub. Appreciate it, Sokoman. Thank you, thank you. Sokoman, you will be remembered. Appreciate that. And Brendan, thank you so much for the raid. The Bristlebutt. Hope you're... what were you doing? Tekken 8 today? Hope your Tekken 8 went well. Deathism, good to see you. Oh, hold on, Sokoman, weren't you supposed to sub tier 3 because you wanted to make all the puns in the world? Did you lie to us? Despicable. I'm calling you out, yes. Because you talked about it so much that I'm calling you out. So yeah, Brandon, what's up? How's Tekken 8 going for you these days? It's getting worse? Okay. What's up, Brian King? Good to see you. Chipmunk. Hello, hello. How's Disco Elysium been treating me? Pretty well, yeah. I'm really enjoying what we're doing in the game right now. Quite a few intense moments when we thought we were probably locked out of a huge section of the game, and suddenly we pulled it back thanks to a nice roll. So, yeah, Brendan. Yeah, I like Noid quite a bit. I don't know if he's my favorite character. I don't think so, but he's a good one. Online experience is atrocious and the balance seems really unfun. I'm gonna go back to Street Fighter 6 more than likely. Wow, that's a wild thing to hear. Jeez. Did some weird multiple month in advance setup earlier, won't allow me to change the tier yet. It's fine, Sokaman. I was obviously not actually upset. Appreciate the support in whatever form it is. Thank you. Who's your fave now? Are you asking me who's my favorite character? I don't know. I tried to answer that question a few days, maybe like a week ago or something. It's hard to say. I can't really say. A lot of characters that I really enjoy. I like Yvonne. I'm gonna go with Yvonne, the password repeater lady. That's it. That's my favorite character. Still watching the Hollow Knight VODs, and I was wondering if you ever noticed or were told about something about the music in the Soul Sanctum. Is it okay for me to talk about here? Sure. The melody in the Soul Sanctum is the same as the melody for the City of Tears, but slowed down and in minor. Interesting. I didn't notice it, no. Is that for real, or is that one of those, oh yeah, the merchants in Elden Ring are playing Gurman's music type Reddit myth? That doesn't actually pan out. I would actually, I actually, it's far more likely that the Soul Sanctum music is related, you know, like linked to the City of Tears, obviously, because of the whole setup. And also, I believe the work done on the music in Hollow Knight is a lot better than whatever's being done in Elden Ring, but it's for real? Nice, nice. I'll have to look into that, actually. That's very cool. I can't quite remember the music of the Soul Sanctum, because it's been over a year. And also I have a different music right now in my ears, but yeah, that's cool. Makes sense. Pretty cool. Let me actually, I'm gonna open a tab to check that after the stream. So there you go. I'm sure I'll find it, Chipmunk, if I look into it, but yeah, I think when I finished Hollow Knight, I wanted at some point to get into like sort of the making of aspects of it. It sort of like left my mind at the time, and you know, and then I never got the chance to get back into it or thought about getting back into it. But yeah, when I was in Australia, I saw some of the original sketches and like notebooks of the game. Like they have a museum in Melbourne with like a whole little section about Hollow Knight and a few like historic items, like a notebook where they have like early notes and drawings of you know, the game's development. It's pretty cool. I have a few pictures of that I took at the time. Mañana? Yeah, I don't know about Mañana. He's an interesting character. I don't think I particularly I don't think I found him particularly notable, but I enjoyed the conversations we had. But yeah, I don't know. Cindy was cool. I was hoping for more about a character. Maybe there's more that I you know, missed. Maybe there's more that will come up still. Who knows? Seems unlikely at this point, but you never know. I'm trying to think of characters that... I mean, I don't know. I think, like I said, Yvonne ranks pretty high just because she has a nice voice and just a nice little old lady who's trying to be helpful. I think the character's concept is pretty amazing. Having a character that's only there to listen to your password attempts and give you access or not, I think is pretty amazing. But oh yeah, Joyce was great. That's a good point. Forgot about Joyce. Conversations with Joyce were amazing about the Pale and all that. What was that other character we had conversation about the Pale with? Was there any? Oh no, it was the whole glass thing with the innocence. That was really cool. Egghead. Egghead's fine. He's fine. He's a nice caricature. I like it. In a game that doesn't have very many caricatures, this one's a good one. I respect it. What a crazy video game. I still can't believe like the depth of this game based on like it's such a small game in appearance based on the surface of the world and all that, and yet there's so much depth in it. Fascinating. Yeah, Redacted. A lot of people actually, including you, I think, came to this channel because of one of my clips appearing, two of my clips appearing in one of his videos. I'm certainly gonna be looking at his channel once I'm done with the game. After I let it marinate a little bit. I like letting a game marinate after I'm finishing, after I'm done with it, before I look into like making of and, you know, analytics videos and all that. Oh, you found me browsing? Oh, okay. Fair. What's up, JR? Okay, I don't remember what we were doing last time. I mean, we need to check the statue, right? Yeah. Find a working transceiver and return to the church. Man, that list is really thinning down now.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah, redacted. That's nice. That's nice. I don't think I will be so lucky when we play Baldur's Gate. There's going to be a lot of competition.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Okay, so this is going nowhere.
Goodbye, officer.
Yes, what is it?
Oh shit, yeah. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Pretty much a guaranteed check, right? But still gonna have to... We have 3 points, which, as far as I remember, I'm keeping for interfacing, right? I'm keeping 3 points for interfacing because... Get out of here. Because of this check.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
That one's gonna be a problem. I don't think we're gonna make it. I want to hang ahead of my alarm clock. Yeah, good morning! Yeah! That'll get you up, right? It'll be fun to watch you play Baldur's Gate 3 and puzzle around and agonize on choices. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Need that speedhead energy to start the day. That's fair. That's fair, Brendan. I get it. So, I do have some interfacing stuff, don't I? Oh no, I only have the gloves, but I am already wearing them. Ugh. Do I maybe want to not do the check now at all and see if I can find more...
Welcome back.
Alright, so I think we're gonna go and try to find the like build a satellite dish or whatever we're trying to do with the statue, right? And only like do the beat check as late as we can, I think. Nasrallah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How are your adventures in Spellrogue happening? Only was able to catch a very small part while I was eating breakfast. Really cool game, yeah. Do you feel like it has the legs already, or is it a case where it needs a little more cooking? Not quite sure yet, but it might. Okay, what's up, Infamous? Good to see you. I don't think I need this anymore. Actually, I don't think I need anything in my hand. All right, so I need to find a radio. Is what we were trying to do. And I have a couple ideas of where I can find a radio. I'm assuming dismantling the phone is not one of them.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a life is garbage.
Yeah, life is garbage. I agree. Inland Empire. I'm on a payphone. I'm trying to call home. Are those the lyrics on of a song that I don't know?
Hello. Isn't it?
I was wondering if there was something new. Yeah, it sucks. Pub trash. Okay. Wow, Brandon's shooting on pop music. I see. But yeah, thank you, Nazrella, for the raid. Appreciate it, of course. Oh. Take out... You should take out your flashlight. You should take out your flashlight. What the hell? No radio in there, right? No, I wasn't sure. Like, I thought maybe there was, but... We'll be back. So, okay, my first thought was... Of course, the game mentioned... the one in the Union office. My other thought was the Capri Kinema, but apparently Kim's not on board with that, so... We'll have to do without. I wonder if the people in the village have things to say about...
Idacy's gonna come.
Oh. Yeah, it completely swerved me as soon as it came out, that's true. But yeah, I'm wondering if Ruby's Lori, essentially, like, she has that whole radio installation that seems pretty powerful. So maybe there's something we can use there. We'll see. I'm working all the way there because trying to maybe on the way think about things that I may have missed.
The trap is off.
Still nothing new here. I don't think this is going to lead to anything, unfortunately. I think we may have locked ourselves out of the Phasmid stuff, which is very unfortunate, but... It is what it is. Okay, Roy, do you have anything resembling a radio? Let's see. Maybe in there?
Hello, hello.
Oh, let's go.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Actually, Roy, I'm looking for a radio transceiver. You got anything?
A transceiver, is it? Yeah, we should have something to do the trick.
Okay.
He produces a machine encased in a blue bakelite shell. Its black face covered in an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dials.
Cool.
The lieutenant whistles a long, quivering note.
A genuine crystal sprach. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieus.
Hell yeah.
The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier to suppress crosstalk. Especially good around here with our funky reception.
I was gonna say, sounds expensive. But I'm not gonna say that. Because if I say that, he's gonna push the price up. He knows I'm expecting something expensive. Sounds a bit like overkill. I'm gonna be a bit negative on it, right?
Could be, if you're not concerned about quality of signal. But real audiophiles will pay good money for this. That's why we can't let it go for less than 120 real.
I'm gonna shop around a bit. I might be back later.
You'll be back again. I've got a feeling.
What he actually says is, suit yourself, can't promise this beauty will be here when you come back though. He gently returns the transceiver to its shelf behind the counter. I'm sure it'll be fine.
All the old boom.
We could sell some shit, right? There's certainly some stuff we don't need anymore. I don't think the production schedule filament memory is going to be very useful anymore. I don't think the speakers are going to be very useful anymore. Oh man, even with that, I'm not sure we're... Well, okay. If I sell the production schedule and the speakers, we get to the money we need. Now, the game's trying to tell me to sell them for cash, which makes me wonder what else they could be used for. Because some of these items definitely had a use that ended up being sort of unexpected. But yeah, if we sell those two things, we have the money. Let me make a note. Speakers plus, what did I say? Filament. Those two could help. What am I braying right now? Hold on. Oh, conceptualization. What's up, Gaston? Anything new to say?
Oh, sorry, officer.
No. Okay. I'm still gonna go for the Capri Kinema. See if Kim says anything.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is precinct 57.
In the cabin.
No, okay. No option to, like, straight up pull everything out. Okay, let's see.
An old monument stands.
I was gonna. I wanted to check if it said anything about the quest.
This found A to Z. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat.
There we go.
The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Remove the radio transceiver.
It takes a few moments, but eventually the transceiver slides from its greased socket mount with an eminently satisfying ching. As you take the transceiver in your hands, the lieutenant bites his lower lip, apparently deep in thought.
Funny, isn't it?
What do you mean?
The lady driver used this same radio to evade coalition authorities, and now you are using it to contact them directly. It's just ironic, that's all.
I mean, it is. I agree.
Where the radio used to be, there's just a rectangular shadow now.
Examine the transceiver.
It's about the size of a small box of pasta, but much heavier. Now that you're looking at it more closely, you realize the various dials and meters make it look vaguely like a face. A distinctive triangular logo forms the nose.
I'm guessing they had a change of heart. The dialogue there. A small paving stone and nearly as heavy. Okay, so it's nearly as heavy as a paving stone and about the size of a box of pasta is what I'm getting from this whole thing. Beautiful. Love it. Maybe they were just hungry. It was lunchtime, sure.
Not just any face. It reminds you of the grotesque carvings sometimes found in prehistoric caves.
Fair. Do you think we'll actually be able to reach the coalition with this? This has got to be better than your Dino Wave. Yeah, I'm still in a challenge with Kim. I forgot about that. You think we'll be able to reach coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation, but I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
He shrugs. This has got to be better than your Dino Wave.
Anesteras is certainly nothing to sniff at, but if you compare the feature sets, I would say they are more or less equivalent.
So you're not jealous? Fine, it appears we've reached a draw. So you're not jealous?
I've no reason to be jealous, detective. Anesteras is certainly nothing to sniff at.
Fine,
But if
it
you
appears
compare
we've
the
reached
feature
a draw.
sets, so it would appear.
Mm. Weak. Put the transceiver away. Conclude.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Yeah.
Close the rust.
Let's close the rusty door. Let's look at it. Okay, it's pretty cool. I wonder if it's better or worse than the one, you know, than the one that Lad is selling. What's his name again? Roy. Yeah. I don't know. AH4 multimodal transceiver, produced by the engineer at Esterhazy Electronica, designed for maximum adaptability. In the case of this unit, the frequency dial has been replaced by a key. Ooh, is that going to be a problem? Didn't think about that.
An old monument.
I wanted to see if we can interact with it. I'm still gonna go in the Union office, see if we can do anything with the transceiver there.
A lorry stuck.
Oh, nothing here. Hold on. Let me since I'm here anyway, let's talk to her, see if there's anything new. What's up, Warren? How are you today?
The woman.
Nope. Nothing. Talk to everyone just in case. What's up, Chris Link?
Looking for something on?
Yeah. Shut up.
Is this about the questions again?
Oh, sorry, lady. Let me buy some,
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Do I want to
They all bear the
spend
Saint
$5
Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
and risk not having enough money if I want to buy the other transceiver? Sure.
Okay, here. Okay, here.
Yeah, maybe the morale wasn't necessary because we have some moral healing stuff, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's probably good that I have enough healing just in case.
Right, two.
Hopefully we get a couple of encyclopedia checks here and there. You give us more money, but
All I'm wondering, man.
I'm not even sure. Maybe now that I have another transceiver, maybe the other ones are not necessary anymore. Maybe I'm locked out of getting there. We'll see. This is gonna be... Yeah, okay, no, I can interact with it. Nice. Let's see.
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
Kim, how do I get the transceiver out of this thing?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah yes, it's the one that says release.
The lieutenant points to the side of the radio. Flip the release switch.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Examine the transceiver.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box, with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say?
Definitely something about the pasta box. I think that's actually what happened. They noticed the two transceivers had the same description and they edited one out. But that wasn't the version that the voice actor got, because I'm assuming he got maybe a version like before it was edited out of the... something like that. I don't know exactly what happened, but...
If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
Reliable and unassuming. My kind of transceiver. There's something ominous about this radio transceiver. It's an ill omen. What's up, White Wolf? I guess pure functionality is itself a kind of aesthetic. Tap with your knuckles. Yeah, this will do. Are you White Wolf? should have used a box of turbo noodles for comparison instead. What are turbo noodles? Not sure what it is. Is that a brand or something? The only image of a pasta box that I have is those Barilla pasta boxes, right? Stuff I found earlier. I found turbo noodles? I don't remember. It's been a long game, man. There's been a lot of things. Its transceiver is about the length and width of 2 microwaved cups of water intended for tea. Yeah. Very appropriate place to have that conversation, Brendan. I think that's where we had the big debate about microwaved water initially in the playthrough. I remember that. I guess pure functionality is itself a kind of aesthetic.
I suppose it does have a certain no-nonsense appeal, if you prefer that sort of thing.
The transceiver appears quite at peace with its appearance.
How does this compare to your Dino Wave, Kim?
It doesn't, frankly. Don't get me wrong. This appears to be a fine transceiver for a general audience, but it's not something a serious Radiohead would use.
I'll show you yet, Kitsuragi.
Show me what, detective?
The lieutenant seems immensely pleased by your irritation.
With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing. It is as silent as a headstone.
What's up, Sorrow? How are you today? Okay, I have a couple of radio transceivers. A common radio transceiver produced by a generic manufacturer. There must be tens of thousands like it all over the world, each one indistinguishable from every other. I wonder if there's any merit in bringing several of them.
The payphone hangs.
Yeah, we had a conversation about the microwave tea because of this little thing here. And I was like, where's the water coming from? It's a coffee machine, but where's the water coming from? Like, is there a very thin reservoir in the back there? I've seen that on a few modern tea machine, like coffee machines, right? There's a very thin reservoir that just like barely fits in the back. And you have like maybe 2 cups of coffee's worth of water in it. It's very much a case of design over function. I'm not sure I'm a big fan, but yeah. Some people like their equipment to look very sleek. I understand. Maybe it extracts water from the air. Yeah, it acts as a air conditioner at the same time, right? Most air conditioners work by removing water from the air, apparently, which is a thing. I don't know. I'm still fascinated by that typewriter. It's such a cool design. Wonder how it works. We haven't seen one in action, unfortunately. Add or remove, yeah. There's now technology that extracts carbon from the air to create kerosene, so nothing surprises me. That's wild. Can we find more transceivers? Let's see. I'm gonna find as many transceivers as I can. Ooh. I love that the implication here is that I can access the room during the day. not during the night. Like I'm free
The
to.
fan stands still. The lights are the lights.
Like I'm free to get in as long as it's night. I've never been able to get in there. Wait. What's with that room? Oh, it's Kim's room. Right. I've never been able to get in Kim's room.
The bed is still cold.
I didn't think about that. What's up, Reki? How are you today? Synhelians restart up basically almost clean energy because they use solar energy to generate fuel from CO2. Interesting. Obviously, the big question is, you know, the output of the general process, right? Is it going to be quantities that are meaningful? I'm guessing that's the big question, right? But just in itself, working on the technology is pretty fascinating, right? Who knows how much it can scale later on. I'm trying to think where else we could find something resembling a radio. I think the computer may be in here. Could potentially be something. Nice, Sorrow.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print. It's empty, like a beehive. The filament you have.
Okay, nothing special in here. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we're probably good then. We have to think about anything new, lady.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes.
Are you looking for a die?
Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Very unfortunate that I can't buy more die from her. I really would have liked to have a full collection, but so it is. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Just next Saturday. What's up, Santa? You had a favorite conversation so far in this game? I think a lot of the conversations with Joyce about the Pale were probably right up there. Yeah. I wonder if Disco is going to become the longest running game on the channel. We can't be too far. How many VODs did Hollow Knight have? Like 50? Yeah, including a few long ones as opposed to Disco. I don't think it's going to quite get there, but I mean, I don't know how much is left, right? But it sort of feels like we're approaching some kind of end game based on what it said under the Feld building, and now all that, like, this is thinning out pretty quickly, right? So I don't know, maybe not, we'll see. Seems like a lot of people are going through a rough time this week. I'm also a wreck. Hold on, everyone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Valentine's Day is having a negative effect on people. I'm thinking that could be one of the reasons why, right? I don't know. For some people, it's not synonymous with positive things. Also, it's February, right? Cold, dark. I don't know. And, you know, the world is going to shit, the economy is bad. Plenty of reasons to be sad and depressed.
Make way for...
Most video games are trash. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons to be upset at things. So do I want to buy that transceiver is the big question. Man. Playing Diablo and chilling? Nice, nice. Found an online friend past this. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. For the moment, yes.
It's still available. 120. Okay.
You'll be back again. Sure. Let me have a look.
So if
Anything
I
else
sell,
you're thinking of selling?
If I sell this, can I pawn this? No. Okay. It would have been funny if I could sell one of these to buy a better one. If I sell the production filament and the speakers. I'm getting the money that I need. Yes. But then I'm left with $6, which is not a lot. And I don't know if the speakers can be used. I already have a transceiver, right? I don't know if this one could be potentially better. Oh my god, it's so many questions. What if the speakers are used for anything? What if the production filament can still be used for something? Alright, Sorrow, have a good one. Because it would be useless if I sell those things to get a transceiver, but then I can only use one. And let's say the one in Ruby's lore is better somehow. Because it's highly advanced or something. And advanced is sometimes better than expensive.
Another time, perhaps. For the moment, yes.
Right? This is expensive. The other is advanced.
You'll be back again.
So I don't know. Because if I sell that stuff and then I get another transceiver, but it doesn't serve any purpose because this one's already as good, right? Then I just wasted 2 items that potentially could have other uses later. Who knows? I mean, this sells for cash, but I'm not putting it past this game to just trick me with stuff like that. I don't know.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Oh, the streetlight dream. Forever out of reach, it seems. I don't know, unless we suddenly come on to a large sum of money, but doubt it. I think I'm gonna keep my items. I'm not gonna. I do have a good transceiver. Oh, I don't want to recklessly spend money. You never know. What's up, Timmy? Thank you, Timmy, for gifting us up to Emmy earlier. I noticed that when I was logging on. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, Brandon, I mean, I wish I was that responsible with money in real life. Actually, I am these days, because I have to. It's easier to be responsible with money when you have none to spend.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
I found a radio transceiver.
So your cop ways came through again. Impressive. Let's see what you got.
What's up, Goatsbane? Someone was using this to coordinate a drug smuggling operation. Use the highly advanced radio transceiver. I found this in an office by the harbor. Use the perfectly adequate transceiver. So I can choose which one. Oh, fuck. I have to use one now. I wanted to see maybe if... Well, okay, well. Use the highly advanced transceiver. I'm with Kim. There's something poetic about using this to contact the coalition rather than hiding from it.
Thought I felt a special sign coming off this one. I'll just have egg pop in a frequency dial here, and we should be set.
Rarely has there been a more apt pairing of man and transceiver.
Oh.
This is a portent of great success.
Well, there you go.
All right, Lawfarer, we're ready to do this. I have to warn you, though, once we commit, there's no stopping until we've seen it all the way through. No pauses, no second chances. This is our shot. You got it?
Oh, this is very scary.
So any cop prep you got to do, you do it now. We'll wait if we have to.
Commitment, your move, fence sitter. Daniel has plenty of cash tied up in Swiss accounts. Oh, I wish that was true. It is not. I have just enough to eat and pay the bills. Didn't you say we needed some kind of power supply? What kind of cup prep do I need to do? I'm ready now, let's do this. I should get some things in order first. Okay, now I'm worried. Because this also sounds like a sort of... How real is the Swiss bank thing? What do you mean by Swiss bank thing? It's always mentioned, but I never questioned it. All the rich people putting their money in Swiss banks. It used to be true because of the banking secret, right? The banking secrecy in Switzerland. I don't think that's so much a thing anymore because there's laws that force banks to actually divulge information if there's like an investigation or something. Yeah. I think the EU is cracking down on it. Yeah. And like I think the US laws, like there was some agreement between the US and Switzerland, you know. Swiss refused to freeze Russian money because it would be against the constitution. It's very real. I think there was I don't think it's as simple as that. I heard that there were there was a different, like there was more than just that to it. But yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, you know, the most banks in Switzerland, I think, are private institutions. So you know, it's not like the government has all the powers they can on it, but. Swiss neutral since when? And we're certainly not neutral in... You know, I mean, neutrality is a good excuse, but... We talked about that actually earlier in this playthrough, but... It's convenient to be neutral when you can make a lot of money out of it, right? We certainly benefited from that in World War II. Or after it. More like... People misunderstanding Swiss neutrality with pacifism? Yeah. Yeah, resetting. I mean, there's certainly a lot happening with that for sure. And... God damn it. Sorry, stuff happening on Saturday with the family, so I need to sort out a few. One second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's certainly a difficult situation because what kind of, like, going against something that's a constitutional law can have very problematic consequences, right? Long-term consequences. So it's difficult to do even when, like, if you take that particular situation, obviously the right answer seems obvious, right? But what kind of precedent do you set? And how much does that impact everything down the line, right? I understand that it's not as easy as just, oh yeah, let's just do it, right? Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not an expert on that kind of stuff, so... Yeah. All right, low farer. Let me get back into the group there. We're ready to do this. I have to warn you though. Once we commit, there's no stopping until we've seen it all the way through. No pauses, no second chances. This is our shot. You got it? Any cup prep you've got to do. You do it now. We'll wait if we have to. Wait, didn't you say we needed some kind of power supply?
Don't sweat that. Egg found something down near the waterlock. Some maniac abandoned a perfectly good power source.
Oh, I think it's talking about my car.
That maniac is obviously you, which makes the power source your half-sunken Caprice 40.
Thanks. You mean the motor carriage that I crashed into the bay?
That explains why it was covered in cop colours.
That sure.
Whole thing's totaled. But lucky for us, the engine on the back is still perfectly good.
Great.
All I have to do is run a cable from the engine up the Centaur Man's Memorial. It won't last forever, but it should buy us enough time to get you synced up with a big bag.
Alright, what kind of cup prep do I need to do?
How should I know? It's up to everyone to know their own needs. Whatever keeps your body and soul in top working condition.
It's telling me to get healing items.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
Oh, interfacing's telling me I should wear a good pair of gloves, huh? Well, that's interesting.
Personally, I'm gonna make sure I've got a steady supply of prep tired, Andy.
I should get some things in order first.
Do what you have to do. We're not going anywhere.
Hardcore church! Nowhere else to go!
Like Egg said.
Take care. Okay, this is interesting, because now I'm... Now I'm wondering if... Like the way it's warning you, like there's no, you know, once you start doing it, I'm just assuming it. I'm wondering if we're talking about it's going to be a section of the game that once you get in there, it's, you know, it's like a special section of the game. And you have to be ready before you get in there because you won't have an opportunity to go buy some stuff or equip some stuff or whatever. Or I wonder if it's warning you because it's sort of a maybe an alternate ending of some kind, right?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Yes, what is it?
I think I may form a theory on the 2mm hole in the wall. That's something I can do now. What about this?
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Okay, let me make...
Yes, what is it?
Let me form a theory on the 2mm hole in the wall first.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how? Suna, is this the origin point of the Pale? Oh, that's a fascinating one. Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
That's interesting. Suna. It is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
She looks up and there's fear in her eyes as she considers the possibility. No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that. I like this one. Look up first. We're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient. Simply curdling milk. Are you enjoying this little sequence of characters here, Mopo? Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
That's such an interesting concept. This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing. It's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know. One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus.
Oh, jeez.
Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
BQQ. Thank you for the extra partner plus or plus program point. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub, 9 months. BQQ, you will be remembered. Support means a lot. Thank you, thank you. And enjoy catching up on the VODs. I hope it's a good journey. Yeah, we've done some decent progress with the partner plus, the plus program. God damn it, I can't. I can't adapt to the new name for some reason. I think we're like 4/5 of the way, and it's not even like we're at half the month roughly, right? So we're doing good. Doing good this month. Call it the PP. Yeah, we're doing good on the PP. Yeah. Beautiful name, $10. Acting on an instinctual level. Religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
Sure.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here. We're reaching, people fail on their own. I think I'm going all in with the idea.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected. It's better that they don't. Yeah, let them know. I'm gonna push that thing.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Just the Dice Maker, I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. Just Plaisance, I don't think Nia is playing fair in this game. Oh yeah, she's playing with rigged dice, is the implication. Both of them deserve to know. Yeah, I'll tell both of them. Let's see what happens.
Then go tell them.
Nice. Inform the Dice Maker about the source of doom. Ugh. Alright. One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, now that I think of it, maybe it's dangerous. You know what? The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
No.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Exactly.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the Doom commercial area's electronic doorbell. Oh yeah, that was a thing.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there.
Yeah!
But I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
So did I! I absolutely forgot about that conversation.
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Oh, this is so cool.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
Oh.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
So there's an interesting thought here. That maybe the conversation I had on the phone wasn't really with my ex-wife. It was just one of those lost memories that just happened to resemble the ones that I had, right? A lost love for some reason, because I don't know, maybe there's a sort of attraction functioning there, like your specific expectations of what you're gonna hear maybe influences the pale and the memories it's providing to you. It's interesting. There's a lot in that concept that could be very interesting if I look at it from, you know, a writer's perspective, and I'm like, oh, if I was working with that concept in a story, how would I, you know, what kind of powers, what kind of like qualities could I give to that whole sort of idea? Yeah. I understand the deletion, Warren, but it's just a mention of this, so in this case that was fine. But you probably missed that. That's fine. Thank you for the work. In this case I read the message and it's just like repeating what's here. The Shroud of Memories, yeah. It is actually pretty cool for the channel, that's true. It works well in the... It's funny how a lot of the games that worked best for the channel are those that share themes, right? No, it's fine, Ward. Again, when in doubt, better safe than sorry. And sometimes you have to be fast. Good looking out. Good looking out. Yeah, a lot of the games that worked very well for the channel are those that share some themes with, like, sort of, you know, like, thematic of the channel and the general themes that I enjoy as a person, as a writer, and all that. Hollow Knight, you know, had a lot of similar themes. Obviously, Outer Wilds very heavily as well, but yeah, I like it. That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
All right, man, we have a lot to do still. Suddenly new tasks. Oh, I understand what's happening. It's Monday again. And this is all like the last week stuff. And this is the new week, Monday. That's why it's organized differently now. Huh, funny. Alright, well, we have a whole new thing to do. If this channel is about memories, which of us is the Pale? I think the Pale is the whole... Yeah. The Pale is sort of a mass of, like, things, right? Maybe I should rename the points of the channel to Pale, right? It's just an unnamed quantity of things, right? The Pale. Pretty cool. I like Echoes, though. It's a cool name, too. But man, there's something so fascinating about that concept of the Pale. I really like it. The Pale is the VODs. Oh yeah, it's the collection tab. That's the Pale. All the memories from the past, like sort of grouped together in a weird mess. Cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately. Looking for something, tidying up, rearranging. Storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after dark. The fluttering eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises, only to disappear again. And yet there's a pattern emerging. Okay, there's something really strange here. I'll get to it in a second. Yeah, Jesus. When Twitter stopped being usable, the Disco Elysium fandom made an Excel sheet of usernames and alternate socials and titled it Escaping the Pale. Nice. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises, only to disappear again. And yet there's a pattern emerging. So this is interesting. When I was a kid, going to deep story there, but deep lore. When I was a kid, I think I mentioned that story in the past, but I remember being sort of scared to go to bed when I was living in a different place. Moved a few times when I was a kid, and there was a place where we lived for only a few years. And there was a bright spot of light on a specific point of the wall every day when I was going to bed. That always scared me because I thought it was something. You know, I don't know what I thought it was. Aliens, ghosts, whatever. But I was always scared by that little spot of light. And so I would always sleep turning my back to it. Like I would sleep like against the wall and hide myself. I think that's when I started actually liking always having a wall to sleep against, right? That never really changed. But I was really scared of that little spot of light. I never really fully knew what it was. I think I had a theory at one point that it was the key lock of my door and the light was going through, but then I put a sticker on it and it didn't change anything. It was still there. I don't know what it is. I still don't know what it was. After all this time. I think at least that I tried to put a sticker on the lock, the key lock. The keyhole, sorry, and it didn't change anything. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember, and of course I can't do it again. But I'm pretty sure I did try to do something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was probably a very reasonable explanation, right? But I just didn't find the explanation. Just a kid, you know, I probably didn't think about it too much. I was just scared. Also, a thing that I still remember to this day is one morning I woke up and I wanted to play with my Lego little things. And I had Lego bikes. And I remember one morning I was going through my box of Legos where I had all my, like the characters and the vehicles and all that. And all the bikes had their left handle broken. Like 4 of them. And I never remember breaking them. And all the left handles of my Lego bikes were broken. I still remember that as being a weird thing that I never quite could explain. Maybe a coincidence, maybe I broke them and I didn't remember, maybe I don't know, right? But I still remember noticing that and looking for the bikes and being like, holy shit, this one's also broken. And then looking like, and 4 of them had the left handle broken. I don't know what's up with that. I didn't have siblings that could have broken my shit. I didn't have friends playing with my Lego when I wasn't there, right? We usually would play together, and again, sure, there's a very reasonable explanation for how it happened, but I didn't know about it at the time, so it always sort of stayed with me as sort of one of those mysteries that I could never really explain. No. I've wondered multiple times if there was a link between the broken Lego handles and the little light on the wall. I don't think so, but... Did you leave them out on the floor? No, I was pretty good at putting things in boxes. I don't know. So I really want to... God, there's so many of those thoughts that I really want to do. This one, obviously, I really want to do it. Because I'm hoping maybe it's going to help with the fucking checks later, right? And this one I want to do for lore purposes. But I need to keep my points for the interfacing check. With, what's his name? Egghead. Right. Bale stealing handles. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Some ghosts take your soul. Daniels goes, break left handlebar of his Lego bikes. Yeah, I mean, that's... Sometimes it is what it is, right? IGS could do far worse. What's IGS? Oh, I'm just saying. I will admit, it's the first time I'm seeing that abbreviation. Yeah. One more door. I'm also super interested in this one. Fuck! Why have I spent my points so carelessly? God damn it.
Yes, what it...
Man, there's so many things to do. Like, now I'm scared because of the warnings before doing the responsabilité thing. Okay, hold on. First things first. Let's go warn Plaisance and what's her name about the Doom. Right? I can't believe that I was right about all of this. There's actually a curse. That's what happens when you rush through things and don't think. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I clearly rushed this game way too much. And I'm paying for it. I should have been taking my time a lot more. Very unfortunate. Should have been putting more thoughts in my decisions. Oh well. This is a difficult game for me though, because like it's a fine line between not thinking enough and overthinking, right? And I think I've sort of trapped myself into a lot of overthinking sometimes, which leads to a lot of maybe decisions that are now biting me in the ass. But it's fine. It's part of the fun, obviously. Okay, we're gonna have a terrible conversation. Oh, let me, does Annette have anything else to say?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Oh. I'm sad there was nothing more with Annette. It was fun.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
It's hard not to think too hard about this game. It is. That's true. Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I have found the actual source of Doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm anthroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of Doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast.
Kim's on board!
I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
I love that. This is the first sort of... I hesitate to use the word supernatural, but this is the first sort of confirmed supernatural event. And by supernatural in this case, I mean, of course, the Pale was always a thing, right? So no, there was already like a sort of fantasy supernatural approach to the game. That's the first like sort of first one that we are experiencing firsthand, I guess. At least like in a confirmed way. Like it's not just something that can be pushed, like put down to Harry having hallucinations or something, right? What's interesting and why I hesitate to use the word supernatural is that the approach the game has, which I enjoy very much, is that it's just unexplained stuff, but that has a very like grounded and scientific explanation, sort of, right? I enjoy that sort of skirting the line between fantasy and science fiction, right? Like as it stands, it is something that's quite supernatural, but you can actually analyze it and measure it and do some science about it from the perspective of the world itself, right? So that's pretty cool. I like that.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
That's a good question, Plaisance.
Tell her the truth. It's out of her hands.
You can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. Part of what makes the Pale so interesting is, in this setting, is how much the rest of the game feels grounded in the rules of reality. Yeah, we've mentioned that since the beginning, right? It's that sort of eerie feeling of... It all feels so familiar and grounded, and yet there's these small elements that are a little bit off, right? The Pale being one of the big interesting elements. I like that. I do definitely enjoy worlds that feel this way. Makes me want to write. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. You'll have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as it is. Should I tell her the truth? Big question. Ow. Rhetoric thinks I should, obviously. I don't know if I agree. feel like one of the hardest kind of twists. Writing a story that's presented as realistic as at first, then the twist is that something actually is supernatural because it violates the suspension of the. I mean, I think it's a lot of it has to be either foreshadowing, it can be done through thematic work, right? Or you need to do it in a way that just that holds to scrutiny, right? To back, like the reader looking back at the pre-twist situation. If you don't want to foreshadow it because you really want it to come off as a complete surprise, it needs to hold to like the reader looking back and being like, hold on. And like, even if, you know, there was no like sort of obvious foreshadowing, there still needs to be sort of the reader needs to be able to look back and be like, okay, it still makes sense anyway. Then there's a risk there's still a risk you lose some readers, right? Some of the audience, because, well, some people didn't want to like a story of that kind. That's fair. Foreshadowing tends to filter that because it's already like setting up a few expectations just by being there. I'm trying to think of an interesting case study. I think like Dusk Till Dawn is a pretty good example of a movie that pretty much avoided any and all foreshadowing before the twist happens, right? And I know a lot of people who were, you know, completely dropped off the movie after the twist happens because they were like, that's not the movie I wanted to watch, right? And I get it. I personally enjoyed it, but I'm very easy to. My suspension of disbelief is very easy to trigger. Yeah. And then there's stuff like Lost, right, which starts pretty much realistic, but very quickly has a lot of foreshadowing about the supernatural aspects of it. And I'm not just talking about like season 1 stuff when it was weird, but, you know, still sort of easy to explain rationally. But when it gets into the real like weird supernatural stuff, right, a lot of it was foreshadowed enough that I think that the writers did their job there. And still, despite that, a lot of people just bounced off of it once it really got supernatural, right? Once the fantasy elements got sort of took over. But great art usually has to lose some people in order to accomplish its goals. Maybe. There's a recent show that's very grounded and realistic, but does a jarring, absurdist turn in the final episode. I don't think I can ask what it is, because obviously if I haven't seen it and if it's something I want to watch, then it would be a spoiler. I don't think I can ask what it is. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I love the finale. It's one of my favorite shows in recent years. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it then. It's a recent show. I haven't watched a lot of recent shows, and the ones I watched were. Yeah, interesting. I'm not gonna, you know. Well, let's not answer that, Bushinala, because that would be a, you know, obviously that would be a spoiler, right? If someone plans to watch the show. Difficult conversation to have right now. I don't know, another good example. Well, not really, actually. Never mind. So I was gonna say, I was gonna take another example, but actually the example I was gonna take is sort of the complete opposite, actually. And that is The Leftovers. The Leftovers starts with something completely supernatural and unexplainable. And then it just approaches the whole thing as if it's completely grounded in reality and there's nothing supernatural about it. And I think that's brilliant. I think it's such a brilliant way to approach the whole show and the whole story. Can't hear you. Don't worry, Chipmunk. You want to watch The Leftovers mostly spoiler-free? Yeah. I mean, if you know the premise of the story, I haven't spoiled anything, right? It's just... If you know the setup of the story, you know what I'm talking about. It starts with the premise, right? The first 2 minutes is just the setup, right? And that's it, right? You don't really? Okay, well, enjoy when you get there. It's a crazy show. I would highly recommend it. It's my favorite TV show of all time. By a very large margin. Yeah. I still think the first 2 minutes, 3 minutes, like the opening of the show is one of the most mind-blowing things I've seen. I haven't watched Dark, no, not yet. But I've heard that I should. Would you consider Stranger Things like this? No, I think Stranger Things is pretty standard sci-fi-ish fantasy show, right? Yeah. I don't think Stranger Things... I think Stranger Things does the sort of like grounded in reality thing in terms of like the aesthetic of it, right? It looks very grounded, visually speaking, but that's about it. Like other than that, it's very much like your run-of-the-mill superhero sci-fi story, right? A little bit of fantasy, a little bit of sci-fi. With, you know, like coming-of-age element. Like, it's your standard young adult science fantasy story, I would say. You're gonna watch Dark, do not watch it dubbed? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna watch it in... Like, if it's a movie or a TV show, I usually watch the original version with subtitles. I don't like watching something dubbed. Yeah, I mean, that's I think that's part of the horror aspect of it, right, Quasi? It's your standard horror story. In that regard, right? The characters are not aware that there's supernatural elements in the world. Well, at least not the protagonists, right? That's usually what supernatural horror does as a setup. Yeah. But that's an interesting thing to think about, because even in a fantasy story or a sci-fi story, the characters have a reality that they're accepting as being the reality. If there's magic in the world, everyone knows there's magic in the world. But there can still be like things that are mysterious to those characters, even though they're supernatural to, like, even though the basics of the world would be considered supernatural to us, right? We have no magic in this world. Yet, I don't know, magic exists in Mistborn, right? Magic is a common thing, everyone accepts it. But yet there are some like elements of that magic that are like hard to understand for the characters in the story itself, right? There's like levels to this. So this can be a complex conversation depending on how you approach it. I think in the case of Disco Elysium, it's everything seems realistic from like a contemporary normal world perspective, right? Real world contemporary perspective. A lot of it seems perfectly grounded and normal. And then there are those fantasy and like sort of supernatural elements that are accepted. The existence of the Pale, for instance, is something that seems to be commonly accepted by everyone. They know what it is, they know it exists, it's out there. It's like they accept it as much as we accept outer space, right? It's a thing that's a bit weird and hard to understand, but it's there. And then there's, you know, those little elements of like the 2mm hole in the world. That's like, oh, okay, that's weird even for people who know that the Pale exists and understand the concept of it, right? But us as the player, when we first get introduced to the world, there's an interesting thing there, is that our character is sort of oblivious to all of that because of his amnesia. And so through that amnesia character, we see a normal world with a normal police investigation. And then suddenly there's concepts like the Pale that are being brought to us. And it's like, whoa, okay. So our character is sort of going through the same discoveries that we are, just because of his amnesia stuff. And then suddenly we realize that he understands more than we think, because his memories are sort of coming back to him in weird impulses, I would call, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty cool. I still don't know which angle I want to approach there. Should I tell her the truth, or should I tell her to not give up? You can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. This is gonna be rough for her and Annette, you know, starting over from scratch. Yeah, Rossetti, I mean, it's a whole I think the fascinating thing about space mostly is the scale of it. From our human perspective, it's hard to understand, right? It's hard to understand the scale of things when you look at it from a human perspective. The Earth itself feels so large already, right? And then the solar system, and then the galaxy, and then the universe, and you know, it's sort of doesn't make sense when you really look at it. We're only but a little speck of dust, meaningless in the vastness of existence. But then again, telling them to refusing to give up, doesn't that lead ultimately more disasters potentially for them? Also, I mean, if there's gonna be like with the shit that's coming up with the whole Wild Pines and potentially the war against the Union and all that, maybe it's not too bad if they leave, because I mean it seems like it's gonna be going to like it feels like this place is going to go entirely Martinet, so maybe they should escape anyway. Yeah, I think this sort of would help in two different ways, right? Getting them away from not only the danger of potentially the Pale, right, if that's the thing, also away from potential war between the Wild Pines and the harbor, right, the Union. I don't know. Doesn't feel like this area is gonna get much better. You know what? She's superstitious enough. Let's not give her more reasons to be. You can protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way.
Well, I mean...
Especially now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place. No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't.
All right.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
There you go. That's fine. If it's a decision you make, it's a decision you make. Sort of a big step for the character, I will say. To, you know, make a decision to not make a decision based on superstitions, but more like her daughter having friends in school and all that. Big step forward, I think. Very proud of her. Yeah, Santa? Oh, Kim's not... Wait. I had a conversation with Kim. But then it disappeared. What the hell?
It's dark.
The lieutenant states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
I love that I'm only getting this conversation now. What's up, MK? Fair point. Yes, totally obvious.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Thanks, Kim. 100, like almost 200 hours down the line. Thank you for helping me with that. This is gonna be an interesting one. I wonder how she's gonna...
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yes, well, about that. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be. Yes, well, about that.
I'm listening.
She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across the chair, the chest. Just say it. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
Well...
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in, while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
What? No, I wouldn't go as far as to say that the entire world is doomed. It's what I have preached the whole time, and no one listened. Don't worry about it. Been doing fine so far, I'm sure it's nothing. Or safe. I mean, we've been talking about the impending end of times, right? The coming of the end of times. We were more right than I thought. Jesus. This is actually kind of wild. It's what I have preached the whole time and no one listened. I wouldn't go as far as to say the entire world is doomed. Yeah, I mean... I'm not sure. I am not sure. You know what? Yes. It's what I have preached the whole time and no one listened.
A curse is something superstitious, but a 2mm hole in reality? We all know what it means. It's pale.
Gives you rueful.
In any case, thank you for stopping by.
You're welcome.
It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
I get it. Alright, well, there we go. No big revelations or progressions, but a little bit of a small conclusion regarding the doomed commercial areas curse. I like that. And some terrible implications as far as the greater world goes, but I have a feeling we're not going to explore that too much in this. Okay, what's next? I think that's about it. we need to go back to the church and do those checks that we want to do before we try to contact the ship. I'm just a little worried about, again, like the warnings before contacting the ship. So I think I want to do this first. Because here's my thought process, right? If I do this and I upgrade my interfacing for it, then it's gonna be better for whatever's coming in here. Because my interfacing reacted when he said I was supposed to be ready. And he said, make sure you wear a good pair of gloves, right? Which means I'm thinking there's going to be some interfacing checks happening. So if that's the case, at least by upgrading for this check, I'm getting ready for this. Whatever it is. I don't know.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
But on the other hand, what if doing this gives me bonuses for that later? I mean, at this point, I'm overthinking, right? I'm in the situation where I'm like, I'm greatly overthinking every decision I make.
Hey man, it's good to see you.
This one's never gonna happen, by the way. It's a white check. There's no way I get there. I'm on 5. I would need 2 more points to have any higher chance of doing it. Do I even have savoir-faire things? What's up, Cassie? No, I don't. Oh, I do. A pair of glass, that's it. Glasses. But that puts me to 6, which doesn't help whatsoever.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Let's just, it's a white check. Let's just try to dance and see what happens. I'm probably gonna be a fail.
You close your eyes, dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Oh, Limbing System is excited about it.
Officer.
Yeah, bye, Andre. Wondering how close to the end we are. I don't know. It seems to be sort of like coming together, right? A lot of the story threads are just feels like they're closing. So I don't know. I think we're approaching some kind of conclusion in a lot of ways. We'll see. Failed dance checks calling me out IRL. Okay, so I think I'm gonna... The problem is... Alright, let's try one. We have the best interfacing we can, right? Yeah. Oh man, this is... I really wish we could get this one, but it's gonna be rough. Even with 3 upgrades. I need a really lucky roll. I always see that emote, Chipmunk, but Viral Sprites. Dumb Dog. Never heard of them. What was Andre's compression algorithm? I think it's something that came up from a discussion with Andre. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but it came from the conversation with Andre, I think. Yeah. I think it was already there when I first clicked on the thing, so I'm not sure exactly what triggered it, but one of the convos, right? Yeah. Dumb Dog is a streamer on mode 4, great emotes. Alright, alright. I get it. Well, I mean, what am I saving my points for other than that? Cleaning out the rooms, honestly, I really would like to keep one, because that's, again, that's related to the Pale, right? That sort of stuff really interests me in terms of the lore. I would like to keep one for that, at least. And I can probably remove the homosexual underground, right? Which means I have 2 points left. I'm not sure how to get a little extra XP, but I can at least use 2 freely for interfacing. Putting more than 2 would require me to use drugs anyway, right? So I think we're fine for now. Let's try one and see what happens. Maybe I get a perfect roll and it solves the issue, right? Okay, 11 or better, 8%. Let's go. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Oh! Goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Oh, that one hurts. Oh, that one hurts. Oh my god, dude. I know it, you know. I know that it doesn't mean anything. It's a dice roll. Getting a double 1 or a double 5, if you don't get what you need, it doesn't mean anything. It's not closer or further, right? Statistically speaking. But god damn it, dude. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, right? The only thing that... The only way in which it matters is that could I have gotten an extra point from somewhere? If I had forgotten to put on clothes that give me 1 extra point, that would have been a big problem, for instance. Like, I would be upset right now, right? But then, you know, you change something and then the dice roll is different, maybe, right? Like, this dice roll is only a 10 because I clicked it at the very moment I did. Anything else different, who knows what the result would be, right? But it just hurts so much more somehow. Zood, zood, zood goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing. but you can try to make something up anyway. Just make it up. No way the speed freak can tell the difference. Whereof one cannot speak. One ought to remain silent. Nah, fuck that. Just make it up. That's music. That is music. You do whatever comes to mind, and most of the time it's shit. But sometimes, in the mistakes, some beauty comes out. And that's what you use. Just make it up. Let's go.
You scrape the moldy recesses of your brain for some technological sounding jargon. It'll impress the large-headed speed freak. Isn't that what real artists
Exactly.
do?
It is.
Make it up as they go along.
It is. It is what that's exactly what it is. Just make it up as you go along. You should crank up the oscillator matrix. Dude, you just gotta reroute the sun juice to the fluxifier. I don't know the technical term, but it needs less bzoot bzoot. This one is the one that sounds the most sure of himself. Dude, you gotta reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier.
The fluxifier? Where is that?
The man's bro thorough with concern. Oh, you don't have one? Maybe it's just top secret cop tech. It's nowhere, I just made it up. Here, let a pro show you how it's done. Turn some knobs at random. I'm totally going for it. Let me show you. Like I said, you make it up as you go along. That's what DJs do anyway, right? They just like fake it and then play their from their Apple iMac, you know. From their MacBook Pro, they just press play and pretend they're turning knobs, right? Let the pro show you how it's done. Oh, that ought to be fantastic.
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement.
Hold on! Hold on!
Copman can ride the knobs! So cool!
He gives you a thumbs up.
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it.
I got a +1! Fiddled with some knobs. Not only it unlocked the check, but it also gave us a +1. Oh, this is amazing. Oh. What a game. Oh, what a game. Hey, we get a second chance and I haven't had to use a single skill point yet. Love that. Maybe there's a chance for us yet. Oh, man, that's amazing. I mean, we still need a 10 or better. So, fiddle with some knobs sounds like a euphemism. I mean, I'm very, you know, privy with the homosexual underground. So, I'm an expert in knob fiddling, apparently. What's up, Malachaz? Alright, 17%. It's not much better. Now the 10 would be great. Can we get a 10 again? Or better? I'm gonna fail again. Maybe we can just make it up again and get an extra bonus. We'll see. Let's see. No, I doubt it. Otherwise, it would just like loop until you get it, right? I mean, I deserved it. At this point, I think I deserve this check. Come on, game.
Sidechain the...
Let's go! 11 comes through again. Yo! Without spending a single point. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Oh, what a roll. What's up, Whimsical? I like how with an 11 we didn't even need a +1. That's the beauty of it. The irony of it. So beautiful. Oh, incredible. Let's go. I'm so happy right now. Oh man. I really wanted to succeed this one. The knobs unlock the check. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's all beautiful. I mean, honestly, could it be scripted any better? You fail and then you do a bunch of random shit and you're like, yeah, that's how we're gonna make art. And then bam, here it is. What's up, Sunset? How are you? Truly like rain on your wedding day. Yeah. It's like good advice that you just can't take, man. Those are the lyrics, right? Sidechain the beat. Okay, sidechain. What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Okay. Man, this game, I will say, like, the emotions that rolls are giving me in this game, it's such a, like, if you really think about it, it's not that big of a gameplay feature, right? It's a dice roll. How many games have dice rolls? Ton of them. But like the way it's done in this game, with the check system and being able to unlock them and getting another chance, but like knowing that ultimately those chances are limited, it makes, like, it gives me sort of, I don't know, it's crazy emotions. It reminds me of a little bit of playing XCOM. Right? When you get those shots and you're like, oh my god, I really need to get it. And then you screw up or you get it and it's almost the same emotions. Because there's like real consequences to it, right? You feel the consequences if you fail or if you succeed. It's done in such a neat way. I really like it. And I never get used to it. I never get used to it. After all this time, I'm still not used to it. It's always amazing when I succeed and it always sucks when I fail. What a beautiful game. I'm hoping Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna have a few moments like that as well, you know, with dice rolls and all that. You know. The game's really good at making your dice rolls and choices feel like a scripted narrative that couldn't happen any other way, even though you know everyone else's playthrough is different. Yeah, it's sort of amazing. Whatever happens, it sort of feels... But that's because of the writing. It's every time something happens, the writing sort of brings it together. It's not just like, yep, nope, you failed. You can try again if you want, but for now, nothing, right? No, there's always a little bit of flavor. There's always a little bit of like story, of writing that just like brings it in a cohesive sort of like linear narrative experience, even though it's not, right? But yeah, what a great game structure. It's so very well done. All right, let's try that. Sidechain the beat, my friend.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
All right. Sure. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
It turns down the music. his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls. Oh. Okay. Hold on, everyone. Hold on.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait. I'm not sure. Just wait and see. Nod at Egghead. Is he about to drop the beat on us?
Are you ready, pussy?
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
That beautiful build-up of tension here.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Holy shit! Oh my god, dude. What's up, Sting?
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage.
Nice.
Intensely waving his hand in the air.
What's up, Raven? The audio assault is glorious. Yep.
This is beauty! This is life!
Yeah! We got a level up, too, out of this. Beautiful.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Acel looks on, amazed at the display.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Anodic generation. Yeah, that would be a good album name. Music for the Anodic generation. We have tamed the sound, made it our own. The hardcore aesthetic is just got more bassy, you know? Why am I getting notifications everywhere there? Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna be on the same wavelength as Egghead here. This one's for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
It might, yeah.
DeLorean Church! The place to be!
Eggs-
Pump it! Pump it!
Eggs losing himself in the sound.
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Yeah, maybe we'll manage to keep the pale away thanks to this. Who knows?
Who will be the innocence of hardcore Anodic dance music?
Who will be the innocence of hardcore Anodic dance music? If Egghead ends up being an innocence, if that's the conclusion of this game, I'm gonna feel like it's a game well spent. Oh, beautiful. I wish that we could still hear the full thing. Why are we not getting the full thing here? I wanted to hear more.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
The words echoes magnificently through the nave.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love. Sometimes I just... Isn't something... It's like...
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Hold on. Oh! It is coming in. I was so worried you wouldn't hear it anymore. What's up, Anxious? We fluked our way through making amazing music, revolutionizing anodic music.
The young man looks at you reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head. His friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you two. He, too, waits for your judgment with undivided attention. If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not.
Yeah, we've done that
I
whole
think you
thing
might
before.
be right. But how could it become hardcore? Yeah!
We've actually finished that quest now, so. Oh man, the whole track with all the beat and everything is so great. Also love the lights, the extra lights. This is really disco now. Can I dance now? Do I have a better chance of dancing because of the...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
We do actually have better chances. It unlocked it. Still rough, but hold on. Let me check. We do have a crazy amount of skill points to use, but it's still gonna be a bit of a reach.
No, man. What's on your mind?
Also, I think I would like... I don't know, right? There's... I may want to keep some of them for whatever's gonna happen there. Because I have a feeling that, you know... I don't want to make the same mistake and spend everything.
Welcome back.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, should I put cleaning out the rooms in while I have points? Because I really want to do this one. It's probably the one I'm the most interested in. Because it's related to like the Pale and all that, right? And I can get rid of this homosexual underground, which I don't think is doing much. The Insul Indian Miracle doesn't seem to be doing much either, to be fair. All white checks unlocked. I don't think it worked, but... Now, thematically speaking, if I were to keep one, in case they have an influence on anything, you know, just by having them, which I think is the case, like the Arno van Eyck, for instance, gave me a +1 on that check, right? Because I sold it. I don't know if it would still give it to me if I forget it. I'm not sure. But so that it means it can have an influence. So if I go about the assumption that it can have an influence on some checks, I think the Insul Indian Miracle is more interesting to me. Because it's related to, again, like Pale Travel and all that. Like, I'm more interested in that than the Homosexual Underground. Same reason why I want to keep the Motorway South. What's up, Garrus? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one. Sorry, Homosexual Underground, you will be forgotten. I will obsess about sexuality again. Alright, let's go. And cleaning out the rooms goes in there. Yep. I'm good, Garrus, thank you. Made some good progress in the game today. Some very lucky checks. Very happy with it. What a jam, this song. Holy crap. so much better than the... Like the early original version in the tent, right?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Alright, so that's 8%. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need an 11 or better. Oh, that feels familiar. Oh, that feels familiar. I mean, so far my rolls have been, what, a 10 and an 11? Like, there's no way I'm getting another one, right? My last two rolls were a 10 and an 11. I know that's not how probabilities work, but... It would be very, very... you know, impressive for me to get like 3 rolls over 10 in a row. I mean, let's go. Let's see how it works. Let's see how it goes. What did I miss? Well, listen. Oh, we're really bopping now. It was such a beautiful check, by the way. Like a sequence, the sequence with this check was incredible. I failed the first one, then literally said some random shit, turned random buttons, which unlocked the check with a bonus, a +1 bonus, and then I nailed it with an 11 roll. It was beautiful. We also figured out like the theory of the hole in the world, right? That is related to the Pale and all that, and told the dice maker and Plaisance about it. A lot of progress on that front as well. And we're ready now to call the warship. Coalition warship. But there's been some warnings. Noid has been very careful about warning us that... So it makes me wonder if it's like an alternate path to an ending, which... You know, I'm not too sure what to do with that. Yeah. Because it sort of gave me a warning, like, if you were gonna do this, you have to see it all the way through, it said, right? So you better be ready before going in there. So I'm like, the phrasing's a little different. It's not like if you have stuff to do, do it now because you won't have a chance later. It's more like, if you go in there, you have to be ready to go in there. Our gloves, interfacing skills said, like, wear some good gloves, which makes me think there's going to be interfacing checks, right? So I'm thinking it's more of a, like, side sort of content type thing that's going to last quite a bit of time, and where we don't have a chance to maybe get new equipment or something. I don't know, but the warning was weird. I'm concerned about it, but yeah, we'll see. Man, what a jam, this song. Okay, let's try. Only 8%. We need an 11 or better. I don't think it's gonna happen, but let's wait for the beat to drop again. It needs to be at the proper time. Yeah, sorry you had a busy afternoon. Glad you can join us. Yeah, you can catch me fail a dance check for the second time. I already tried once, but it didn't work. Oh, let's go.
You close your eyes, vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Dude, what the hell? What is going on with those rolls? Unreal. After the ice cream maker, you deserve some good luck. Yeah. And the fucking 72% tie roll at the very beginning of the game that I failed 7 times in a row, right? Dude, incredible. Unreal. You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder. Where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
I did not expect that.
Here it will begin.
Oh no, what did we do? Oh no, what did we do? Through the unformed skulls of your spine. Where did the church go? Where did the music go? What was that about unformed skulls? Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good. I'm scared. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God?
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
No, really, why can't I hear anything? Concentrate on hearing. No, really, why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Oh my god, concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
See, that's the thing with this game, dude. You're like, sometimes it warns you. Oh, what you're about to do is something monumental. Careful, like be prepared. And sometimes it's like, oh, I just want to dance. And suddenly you're like, oh no, this is going to be a big thing, by the way. But you're in there now, so too late to back out. Enjoy. Immaculate Silence of Your Spinal Fluid is my avant-garde metal album. It's a good name. Immaculate Silence of Your Spinal Fluid. Silent Spinal Fluid, like, you know, slightly changing it. Silent Spinal Fluid is a good name. It's hard to say, but Silent Spinal Fluid. What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one.
That's probably not true,
like
right?
shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Every vertebrae in your spine is a little unformed skull ready to pop out and replace the old one, like shark teeth. That checks out, science. I mean, who knows? No, I mean, I know if you cut someone's heads off, it's not gonna pop back, but what if, from like an evolutionary standpoint, every little vertebrae, right, is potentially an embryonic skull, right? I don't know, I'm not a biologist. Probably not, right? But I mean, the idea has some merits.
To rule the world.
Oh my god, is that true? As it ought to be. Where is it? Who are you? Oh my god, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What is happening?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move, don't bust a move. Hold on, let's go back over the unformed skulls.
To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
And what do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Alright, you know what? Bust a move. Let's go for it.
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
My body's waking again. I have defeated whatever's happening to me.
As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Hyper. Let's go full on scooter.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I just noticed Kim's just looking at us like, that man can dance. With the boots and the hat and everything. Oh. Come on, drop the beat. Dude. Man, that's a dance and a half right there. Brendan's should probably enjoy this. Is the beat gonna drop, or are we sticking with the bass version of the song only? I think it would have deserved the whole thing, but you have become a flawless interlocking mechanism. I need to read again because I was laughing so hard that I just didn't listen to anything. A flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear. Oh man, so great. Dude, it's such a dance. Like, I mean, that's not easy shit. What's up, Max? Continue.
Free from self-awareness. No deliberation. Only.
It was a hard check, yeah.
Only execution.
And we lucked it out. Hardcore. Beautiful. The way it should be. We totally fluked that entire thing. It's amazing how much we fluked this. The gloves make the outfit. Yeah, it sort of brings it together, huh? I like it. Half Jackson, half MC Hammer. No. Oh, I see it.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. Whispers to himself. He's just looking. He's like, hard cup. This is really happening. I'm going with it.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Oh man, Egghead is all up for it.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Turn to a cell. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
A few? Aren't you going to dance? No, recording.
She turns to Suna, then back at you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Even Suna's getting into it. Dance! Point at Andre. It's the law.
The young man immediately
let's go!
Up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
All right, Kim. I swear to God, Kim, this is your last chance to get on my good side. Get in here. Call for the lieutenant to join you.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
I said get in here and dance. Say to yourself, on second thought, maybe I don't need to involve the lieutenant in this pioneering dance-off. Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses.
Hold!
He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes! Officer in need of assistance! On the dance floor! It's not really an emergency, Kim. I lied. I'm sorry, Kim. I thought it would be funny to call it a code 31. I didn't even know it was a real code. Yes! Officer in need of assistance. On the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
Come on, Kim. Do it for us.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm undercover. I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. I am not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. I really want to try and get to Kim. I'm gonna keep with the, like, police talk, right? Like, I need an officer, you know, on the dance floor. I'm undercover.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up. I called you to dance. Oppenheimer stole his catchphrase from his... Yeah. Oppenheimer was a big fan of Disco Elysium, clearly. I hear he was playing through the game in between his, you know... physics studies. No. Yeah, exactly. Nolan just didn't want to include that in the movie. No, I think it was Nolan taking a stance for the creators of Disco Elysium against the publisher, right? He'll be in the extended cut. Yeah, exactly. That's what's in there. Okay, hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's so no. Oh my god. It's a red check. Oh no. I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency. Not enough, Kim? It's the 72%. I wonder if... should I... I really wonder if I can... I think based on the structure, I should be able to say that before doing this. The problem is, I'm worried that it's gonna... you know, if it's gonna higher or lower, right? I'm not sure if it's gonna... You never know with these checks, right? I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency! Not enough, Kim.
Come on, hurry.
No, Kim.
Just cheer him up a bit. Could be.
Yes!
It feels like the lieutenant cracked a little smooth.
We are getting to him! We're getting to him! Come on, let's go! I've never wanted to achieve a red check as much in my life, I don't think. This is the red check I've been wanting to get the most in the entire game. At this point, I'm pretty sure. Come on, 83%. We're on 9. We need a 5 or better. Come on, game. Come on, game. He respects me. There's an emergency on the dance floor. I outrank him. And dancing, so infectious. Solving murders? Getting Kim to dance. Now this is important. Oh, absolutely. So I remember at some point Naz said something. I remember him when he played the game. He said he missed a red check and he was very upset about it. I wonder if it was this one. It could have been many others, frankly, but I could see it being this one. Immediate assistance required. I'm letting this one go. In this situation, you know, all the puns about Kim are obviously tolerated. This is a crucial moment. Kim needs all the encouragement that he can get. The fact that it's a red check makes so much sense, but it's so cruel. Come on, Kim, don't be a Kitsura geek. Oh, clever. Pinnacle moment, yep. And you don't get to change your clothes, that's true, yep. Oh yeah, Naz, oh that sucks. Now, one thing I could do, of course, is spend an authority point, right? If I want to put more chances on my side. I could technically put a point in authority to increase my chances, but I'm not sure. Not sure if it's a good idea. Yeah, my journal is... There's not much left, which is why I think that we're approaching some sort of end of the game, right? I mean, 83% is fine. Be 9. 5 or better. Obviously, putting one more point in would be 4 or better, which... Do I want to put a point in authority just for that? That's crazy talk, right? And 14. Kim's not even tapping his foot. I know, not even shaking his head. That's why I really need to get to him. So mean, Obviously, if we get a good roll, after, you know, I put a point in, I get a good roll, it's gonna feel like I wasted a point for no reason, right? But if I fail for just 1 point, I'm gonna be so upset. I may need those points for later, though. That's my issue with it. I really don't wanna... Right now, I'm only losing 2, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. No, one's not possible. Sorry. 4, 3, and 2. There's 2 rolls to lead to 3. Four is 2 and 2, 3 and 1, 3 and 1. 3 is 2 and 1 only. Wait. So, if I use an extra point here, I'm eliminating a lot of options. I'm eliminating 2 and 2, 3 and 1, and 1 and 3, technically, right? Now 3, on the other hand, is only 1 and 2 and 2 and 1. So 2 points would not be very valuable, but 1 point here seems pretty okay. It eliminates half the options, actually. I think I remember, like, if I put 1 point now, I think I remove about half of the losing options. Since 1 and 1 is always going to be a losing proposition, I eliminate over half of the ones that I don't want. Well, I mean, no, 1 and 1 is always going to be a loss, so it's still included. Yeah, because my losing rolls are 1 and 1, 1 and 2, 2 and 1, 1 and 3, 3 and 1, and 2 and 2. By putting 1 extra point, I'm removing 3 of those. Which is pretty good. It's honestly pretty massive. So I think it may be worth putting a point in there. Just 1. Considering it's a red check that I really, really want to get, I think 1 point's fair. Nine, 10. Yeah, that's it. If I put 2 points in, I'm guaranteeing the check outside of a 1-1, right? But I think the second point would be a bit of a, you know, wasteful spending. Just 1 point seems good. Eliminate half of the bad options. I have 2 left after that. I may get another. Realistically speaking, I have nothing that I can upgrade more than twice anyway, in the, like, you know, rough ones, let's say. I think 1 is worth doing outside of drugs, but I'm not going to use drugs again if I can avoid it. I mean, I'm not going to use drugs at all. I've only drank a little bit of red wine in my entire playthrough, and I'm going to skip it this way if I can. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay. Nice. All right. We need a 4 or better. No, never mind. We need a 3 or better. No, a 4 or better. I'm right. Yeah. Only 3 and 2 are failures. We only have 3 rolls that can fail. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. Come on.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Holy shit! Oh my god, dude. Oh. I mean, obviously if I didn't put the point, maybe the orange is different and we don't do that precise roll, right? But still, it certainly feels like we were lucky on this one. Holy crap. Oh. Who's the one in charge? You are. Lieutenant, I am only going to pull rank on you one time. And that time is now. This is so amazing. Harry decides to pull rank once in the entire fucking story. And it's to make Kim dance.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. It's all a joke to you, isn't it? Chain of command, joke. Future of dance, joke. Well, no more. Cut a rug, Lieutenant. I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
The lieutenant leans closer, unable to make out your words over the pumping beats. I said, get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
Sheesh? Really, Kim? He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet. Come on, Kim.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... Is that Ubi folk dancing?
Don't analyze, just feel it. Come on, Kim. He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar as high as it will go. Oh shit. He's popping the collar. Okay.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Kim is ready to show us up there. Hold on.
Yeah. Whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Hardcore will never die, but you will. Oh, that's a bit threatening. Say nothing, but push the footwork extra hard. You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Alright, let's see it.
Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Let's go! Look at him! Kim's got the moves. Hold on. The music sort of went down when I went in my menu. And now it's not going back up, which is very upsetting. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Oh my god, this is incredible. I accomplished everything I dreamt of, honestly. As soon as, like, the first time we talked about the dance club with the guys in the tent, this was what I was dreaming of. It better than I expected.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this? That goat emote is fantastic. I don't remember the context, but at some point on Discord, someone posted a gif of the three of them dancing as a response to something and I loved it. That's beautiful. Love it. My only regret here, honestly, is that the full version of the music doesn't play, right? Because we worked so hard for it. I think it would have been great if you could hear like the melody and the beat. But oh well. It's a weird choice. I don't know why. I would have liked the full version there. It would have sounded great. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this? Feels almost melancholy. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. I wonder what that means. I worked so hard for this. I'm risking it. Together. Where are you?
Here we go again.
Hardcore filthy air!
The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above your what?
Come on, Kim. Get in there.
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Another check? Suna is in, Andre's dancing harder, and got Kim dancing. Turn on the hyperdrive. It's a red check too. What's up, Soulless? What's up, Noger? How are you today? Seems like a fun time to come into the stream. It is. Yeah. We had some crazy checks today, Noger. Why did Kim stop? Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, he said this is too imbecilic, excuse me, and then maybe he stopped. Like that was too much for him? I don't know. Ouch. Okay. Okay, no way to fail this one unless double one, right? Let's not manifest unlucky things, but... Turn on the hyperdrive. I mean, whatever happens, let's go for it. We worked hard for this. Again. Red check, nothing to do to make it better. Let's go.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church, built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
It's the hardest anyone has ever danced. And the way it like faded away and now in the dark. What is going on? What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am la Revacholière.
The voice again! La Revacholière.
I am the city.
Oh my god, what are we doing? What do you mean you are the city? How are you talking to me? Okay, I'm having goosebumps right now. What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol.
A fragment of the world's spirit.
My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
I have 100,000 luminous arms.
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
I've seen you with her and I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill. Let me just adjust this, just in case there's some music. I don't want it to be... How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
What a fascinating...
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
What a great moment, holy crap. What a great, great moment. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you. I wonder what that... You know, I'm really curious about the meaning of this. You can keep me on this earth. I wonder if the implication is that, you know, potentially Revachol could be sort of erased, right?
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you, Noid.
I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Oh, that's how you describe all that just happened, Kim, huh? Get up.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now...
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Yeah, it would be great.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right ecstatic.
All right.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, that was brilliant. Holy crap. And that's it for it, right? Yeah, that's it for the whole dance quest. The whole church disco thing is complete at this point. Man, what a beautiful... Wait, where's... I'm sorry, what is happening? Okay, that has to be a bug. Let's see. Well, hopefully loading is gonna reset his position. Oh, thank God. Yeah, Egghead just like got teleported on the you know, rafters and so on. Beautiful. Thank you, Egghead.
Yes, what is it?
Point of no return, but not for me.
The mother of human.
Wow, what a...
Yo, man.
What a whole story this was. Jeez.
Hard cop.
Hard cop? Yeah, that's me. Egghead ascended. Yeah. He went to the back rooms. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. What a journey this was. Wir sind schlecht, wir sind in Gefahr, wir machen Pornos. I'm sorry, what? Okay, he's onto something.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Alright, am I ready to contact the Archer now? That's the only thing I have left outside of, you know, entering the cave, right? So, this says, like, this has a warning. Like, this might end when you do. This doesn't. Which makes me think that maybe it's okay.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. Let's contact the Archer.
Rest of the crew has got to stay here. Can't afford to let the beat drop right as we're getting off the ground.
I agree with that, Noid.
Much love to my hardcore antenna brothers.
Thank you, Egghead.
Good luck, guys.
Appreciate it.
Try to squeeze in a promo spot while you're on air. We've got to start putting the word out.
Well, I mean...
Back across the waterlock. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
Yeah, I mean, after that dance we just did.
You can grab that amplifier, officer, and you start spooling up those cables. Maybe we can get it all in one go.
Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. To get the power all the way there. Beautiful. Oh, the music. The visuals are so great.
Just plug that in there, would ya?
It's done. I believe we are ready.
The lieutenant wipes his brow.
Yeah, as ready as we're gonna be. Grab one of these can sets, both of ya. I've got it rigged so that we can all listen, but only your cop talk will broadcast. No idea what we're gonna hear when I turn this thing on, so be prepared for anything. Trick is to keep transmitting your request until the big bad acknowledges ya. You got that?
What if they never acknowledge me? Yes, hold on, I need a minute.
Honestly, that might be for the best. Like I said, the signs coming off this whole project are seriously uncharted. Don't know how much juice we've got, so we better get to it. You ready?
Yes.
Good. We're live in 2, 1.
A soft rustling between your ears, a winterscape with fast falling snow.
There's a sound coming from.
Every light switch, every motor carriage, every doorbell, tea kettle, and radio in Martinez.
Dude, the build-up of the music.
Electrical interference caused by scattered thunderstorms over Ozone.
This is insane.
Hey, little man, we're waiting on ya.
What should I say? Coalition Warship Archer. This is RCM Officer. Tequila Sunset. Please acknowledge. Coalition Warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Harrier Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge. Dude, the music! Oh! Coalition Warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Harrier Dubois of the RCM. Please, acknowledge.
You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night. But there is no reply, except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance.
Did we fail? Continue.
Nervous? For who, though? You cannot say.
Give it another go.
Coalition Warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Dubois. Please acknowledge. I love how the music just goes down.
Perhaps you're simply imagining it, but it seems as though you're learning to pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt.
Oh.
You focus on one strand in particular, one that sounds very nearly human.
Oh.
Nein, Liebling, das lasse ich nicht zu. Wie kannst du unseren Jungen bloß auf einen dieser Dinger nach Bredefort schicken?
Some woman talking to her husband, I'm assuming, about their boys being sent to Vredefort, I think. My German's not perfect, but... Something to be sent to Vredefort? Interesting. Hello, Archer. Do you acknowledge?
Marianne, mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr, seit er auf einem Luftschiff aus Grad zurückgekommen ist. Halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal. Aber sie hat das Gefühl, seit seiner Rückkehr mit einem Fremden zusammenzuleben.
So, Marianne explained something, or told something, like a, you know, told a story that Oscar is not himself anymore. I'm not sure. You know, there are a few words that I'm not sure, but I think Oscar is not himself anymore since he came from an air trip in Grad. Like he was on an airship from Grad, which I'm thinking is related to the Pale, right? That's my assumption. He came back on the ship through the Pale from Grad, and so Oscar is not himself anymore. So he saw the psychologists as one does, I think, after like a Pale transit. But she feels, Marianne, she feels that she lives with a stranger now. Again, my German's not excellent, but that's roughly the idea. So Oscar is not himself anymore after coming back in a ship from Grad, like he went through the Pale, is my assumption. He saw the psychologists. I'm thinking that's a normal procedure after traveling through the Pale. But Marianne thinks that she lives with a stranger now. Which I'm thinking is why she doesn't want to send her kids to Vredefort, because she doesn't want them to have that experience going through the Pale and all that. She thinks it's dangerous. That's what I'm thinking, right? Again, there may be some things that I misunderstand. If that's the case, I'm sure there's German-speaking people watching right now that are pulling their hair, but if I'm misunderstanding, it's fine. No corrections, unfortunately, but I'll understand what I can. I'll try to do my best. But I think I'm getting the gist of it. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing today? Hope your time off is going well. Are you coming back tonight? Let's continue.
Something about her son going to Vredefort on an aerostatic to see some psychologists. Or maybe the psychologists are saying it's normal to have feelings for strangers. Foreign languages were never your strong suit.
I think rhetoric's not too accurate there. I think my interpretation's more accurate than rhetoric, but back home? Nice. Noid, I think we're getting some anthroponetic crosstalk. No, I want to keep listening. This is interesting.
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind. Kann doch auch nächstes Jahr zur Akademie gehen.
So they're talking about their only child. They have only, you know, only kid. So they're saying he can always go next year to the academy or something, right? Which again, I feel like Marianne is not Marianne. Whoever's talking is worried about the kids having effects of traveling through the Pale, right? I think that's the idea. Does anyone know what this song is on the soundtrack? Never heard it. Yeah, unfortunately, no one can answer that. Because we're trying to keep away from song names in case they have, you know, information contained in them. But I'm sure if you Google Disco Elysium antenna song or warship contact song or something like that, maybe you're getting it. Yeah. Yeah. Or someone can maybe DM Quill better to tell him the name of the song if you know it. Yeah. Yeah, just we're trying to be safe in terms of like sometimes, you know, song names on soundtracks can give a bit of information, so trying to be careful there. So yeah, she's worried about basically the idea is that she's worried about her kid being sent to the academy. Because I'm thinking she's scared of the Pale, which is why she brings that example of Marianne, which I'm assuming is a friend, whose husband went through the Pale and now she feels like she's living with a stranger. It all makes sense.
Keep trying. We'll get through these radio spookers eventually.
Very cool. Love that. That was really cool. I think it's fascinating that, again, that's one thing that the game does great is it's just giving you something in a different language and it doesn't care to translate. It's like, yep, that's some information. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, that's fine. And it's such a neat little piece of backstory too. Like it's so fascinating. I love a game that's not afraid of just you missing things. Because then when you get it, it actually feels valuable. Like it feels like you've, you know, figured out something that not everyone's gonna get. And that feels cool, right? It feels like the information has more value. And even if you look it up, like even if you were to translate that, right, to sort of understand what's happening, it gives you that feeling of, oh shit, that's so great, right? You're finding it yourself. You're not just relying on the game to tell you. I like that. All right, let's try again. Coalition warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Dubois. If you're there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again.
God damn it. Is this all gonna fail? Coalition warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Dubois. Do you acknowledge?
It's gone now.
Kim? Nah.
A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine. Something about the lieutenant's words directed at you, but not you.
Okay, that was weird. All good, nice Quill. Dude, this is so weird what just happened there. It's actually giving me the shivers, like a, you know, a little cold shiver in my spine. Because it's so strange. It's really coming down now that you mention it. Did we just read into Kim's mind? It's really coming down now that you mention it. I'm half expecting Kim to be like, I didn't say anything. Let's see.
Mention what?
It's cold, like you just said.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Are we getting some memories of Kim? through the pail? Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
Dude, this is so fucking great.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
The lieutenant seems to wince at the sound of his own voice. Must be anthroponetic crosstalk. It's the only explanation. Yeah, but... Are we hearing something from Kim's past? What is going on?
So your partner's haunting himself, trying to warn him off his current path, most like.
Can you hear that? There's a beat all the way in the back. Do, 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 do. I'm not sure if you can hear it on stream because of the lower volume, but it's gone now. What the hell's going on? Oh, dude, this is so great. This is one of my favorite moments in the game so far.
It's eerie for certain, but also harmless. I just wish I could remember what I was talking about.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
That's the same line as before. It's off the screen, but that's the same line as before. Maybe we should try again later. So what can we do about it?
You just have to embrace the spookiness. Now give it another go.
Okay, Coalition Warship Archer. Do you acknowledge? This is Lieutenant Dubois.
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Dubois, please acknowledge.
Archer? This is Lieutenant Dubois. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind.
Oh man, dude. This whole thing is so fucking amazing.
Worship Archer, please identify.
That's a Mesk accent, isn't it?
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
Ah, here comes the interfacing check, isn't it? Impossible failure. Oh my god, dude. We failed an interfacing passive check there. Whoops.
This isn't looking good. The radio spookers are winning.
What can we do?
Don't know. If we can't get around the interference, we're in deep trouble. Hold on. I think Ed gave me some sort of checklist. Says here, main step, volume to the max. That's not too helpful. Okay. It also says, inspect connections for hardcore clarity. So let's try that.
How am I supposed to inspect the connections?
My guess, you climb up the Centaur, man. See if there's anything obviously interfering with them. Maybe you've got some technical law science.
I'm not sure me climbing anything is gonna be a great idea, but...
This isn't exactly your area of expertise, though.
Someone has been maintaining it.
Something about this setup seems dimly familiar.
Failure.
But you'll be damned if you know what you're supposed to do about it.
I'm failing so many passive checks.
Images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous.
But I don't know what I'm doing.
It's gotta be you. I'm manning the decks down here.
But what if I slip and fall?
Maybe you break an arm. Maybe you break your neck. Could go either way, honestly.
Oh, well.
But that's what the Invalids Fund is for. So don't worry about it for now.
Great! Thanks! I mean, I can't go, you know, I can back off, so... That's a match less. Let's do this! Climb the monument. Oh, brother. I have a bad feeling about this. So many failed checks. Oh my god, Harry.
Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar. This feels pleasingly familiar. You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument.
I wish the dialogue didn't disappear, but... Oh my god, what a visual.
That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
I don't give a shit. That was pretty bad. I hope nobody saw it.
You're doing all right, detective. Just keep your focus on the task at hand.
Examine the connections.
The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter, it cannot slip. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime. It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years.
Well, what's it look like?
The whole statue's covered in weird oils. I don't think it's good for the connections.
That's not good. We should have cleaned the centaur man first. Pretty rude that we didn't.
It's true.
Hang on. I'm looking at Egg's checklist. He says, if all fails, bend antenna. Narrow is the hardcore way. That make any sense to you?
What antenna are we supposed to bend? What are we supposed to use to bend the antenna? I mean, I have a Kvalson pry bar. Maybe I can use that. I don't know. I have a whole bunch of things.
It says here, muscle style.
God, great. That's my strong suit. What good is that supposed to do?
Good question. Maybe he's saying we're casting too wide a net. Gotta narrow our receiving band so we pick up the big bad without the spookers.
Alright, let's try that, I guess.
Since you're already up there, I say you should do it.
Sure.
The speed freak is right. The responsibility is yours and yours alone. There's no turning back now.
I am very worried to look at that check. I think it's gonna be extremely low. Oh! Oh no! Anti-object prejudice, -2. This is -2. Okay, I could use a point. I have 2 points. I could use a point to forget that. Gives us a +2. Puts us at 6. Still at 10. And then I could put a point in interfacing. Puts us at 9 or better. Not great. It doesn't look great. Let's look at Philip III.
You are face to face with Philip III. The Bronze King looks toward the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted. His imperious gaze leads you naturally to his outstretched hand, which, for some reason, strikes you as sadly empty.
Oh, maybe we can put the antenna in his hand.
Come on. Kings and sabers are so played out. There's a better way.
What if I attach the saber and it helps getting a good reception? What's this better way?
Why not arm the good king's valiant steed instead? There seems to be just enough room between its teeth there.
Oh my god, dude. I am not ready for this. You can't give me choices like that in a situation like this one. Dude, Chipmunk, I don't know what to think. What's up, literal who? This is getting a bit too hardcore. Dude, I don't know. I mean, okay. Let me think about this rationally. I like the idea of putting it in the hand because I'm thinking, you know, you put it in the hand and then the extended bit of metal uses maybe like catches signals a bit better. But this is a conceptualization success, right? Like, it's like, hey, this could be better. The fact that it's a success check makes me think that maybe it's even better, you know, maybe it gives you like an extra bonus. Or it could be one of those situations where the game just screws you over, right? Like conceptualization, just like, yeah, there's such a thing as having a little too much imagination, right? With this game, it's impossible to know, which is the beauty of it, I guess. I don't know what to do. Warren, thank you so much for gifting a sub to One Happy Chipmunk. Appreciate it very much. 190 gifted subs. Thank you, Warren. One Happy Chipmunk, you will be remembered. Thank you. While I'm thinking about this, a reminder to everyone that this month and the next 2 months, we're doing a push for the Plus program on this channel, which requires 100 personal subscriptions, not including primes or gift subs. 100 personal subscriptions, in order then for a year to get better revenue on all the tier 1 subs, including the gift subs then. We're doing pretty good in February so far. I think we're like 4/5 of the way, and it's only the you know, halfway through the months. So the support has been phenomenal. You're, you know, enjoying this playthrough and plan on being there for a while, don't hesitate to do so. That's the current strategy for the channel, trying to go there. I hate doing this kind of, you know, promotion for you know, the revenue stuff and whatnot, but it's pretty important in this case, because then for a full year, you know, we get to take a little more money from the man. And that's always good. So yeah, but yeah, we've been doing great so far, so thank you everyone for the support already. Okay, what do I do? God damn it. Big fan of taking more money from the man. Yeah, me too. Me too. I can't tell you, like the other day, I rarely get bits, right? It's not a thing that I'm pushing very much, so I rarely get bits or anything like that. The other day, Warren made a sizable bits contribution. Let me tell you, it was a very wild feeling to go in my earnings tab on my dashboard after the stream and see like the full chunk being there. Because of course the bits, when you give them to the streamer, you pay a little bit more when you acquire them, right? You pay the extra then. But then when you give the bits to the streamer, it, like, everything goes to the streamer. So it was very weird to see like that big of a chunk being immediately in my earnings, right? It's quite a wild feeling. So I cannot imagine how amazing it must be to have like a 70% split on everything. It's probably pretty insane. Thank you, Pukabear, for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Means a lot. Alright, I think I'm... You know what? This game has been all about the craziness. We literally just finished dancing and pulling rank on Kim to make him dance. After discovering a fucking hole in the world and all that weird stuff. I think this game has been all about the craziness. I'm putting the saber between the horse's teeth. That's it. I'm doing it. Also, it's probably closer to reach than the mouth. The hand, sorry. So it's maybe a little less risky. I don't know. Let's do it. That's brilliant! Put the saber between the horse's teeth.
To your surprise, the saber slides snugly between the horse's bared teeth.
I wish I could see it, but that's fantastic.
There is no way that is going to make any difference.
Well, fuck you, Kim.
Nah, every bit helps. We need this antenna to be as hardcore as humanly possible.
The saber actually does help! Fuck you, Kim! Oh, let's go! What's up, Dax? How are you doing today? Oh, this is amazing. Oh, dumb. The whole stream has been nothing but moments. Today was probably the wildest stream we've had. It's been nothing but moments. Incredible. Look at the horse.
This faithful steed cuts a dashing figure with the replica saber between its teeth.
Look up. I'm worried about looking down. Because of the, you know, potentially being scared, and let's look up.
A clear sky. The kind of day where anything might happen.
Holy shit, what is even happening? Oh, you have no idea what is happening. You have no idea.
Across the river, you can see Coalition warship Archer tracing its gradual circuit above Revachol East.
I'm gonna look down, see what happens. It may be a risk, but...
A few of the idle lorry drivers and strikebreakers gesture at you with their cigarettes, more out of curiosity than anything else. From the window of one of the adjacent apartment buildings, an older woman leans out, her heavy breasts sagging.
Okay.
She yells a single word you can't make out, and then shuts the window with a violent thunk.
Okay. Still not amazing, though. Alright, let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I think it's time to get rid of the anti-object task force, right? For an extra 2. Let's not put that one in, shall we? One more door. Cup of the Apocalypse. Just roll a double 6, easy? Yeah, I mean, of course. Nothing easier than rolling a double 6, as always. We've had some crazy rolls. We did get a 10 and 2 11s in a row today. I think one more door. If I'm gonna put one in, it's gonna be one more door. Because I really want to see what's behind that door, right? Plus 1 half light. Sure, we can always adjust it if we want to. Hardcore aesthetic's pretty cool, but I think it's fine. Right. How does it look like? Oh, 42. I do have an extra point. Do I want to put it in there? Do I want to risk that extra point? For all the marbles? Then I'll be out of points. I mean, it's likely that we're gonna get at least one more. But we're done with all the white checks, right? For the most part. Yeah. None of this really matters. I guess I can put it in just to ensure maximum chances. Yeah, one more and it's 50-50, right? On 8 would be on 9, which means 7. Yeah, which is 50-50. So we're eliminating quite a few bad options by doing this. Well, let me make sure. Interfacing. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess... 58%. Oh, it's a lot better than I thought. Beautiful. We have better than the coin flip. Yeah. Amazing. Okay. This is it though. Red check. Cannot be retried. We have nothing else to do. We've done our best. Are we ready, guys? This is one of the scariest roll we've had, I think. Because as far as red checks go, you know, with the epicness of the situation right now, really not one we want to miss. Is anyone ever ready? I don't know. Attempt to narrow the receiving mode manually.
You allow the broken hunk of metal to clatter to the ground. It wasn't clear to you it did anything anyway.
I'm mad that I spent 2 points for this. Unbelievable, dude. God damn it, dude.
Nein, Liebling. Huh? Sounds like that was a false move. Signal's even worse now.
That piece of junk didn't even work. I'm sorry, I was trying to do good. It's not my fault the statue broke. I'm sorry, I was trying to do good.
The thing is, trying's not enough. Now it's the results that count.
Well,
he's right. This was your responsibility.
I know! I failed! Keep piling on, please!
I'm gonna turn all the dials to maximum. Probably gonna burn out our power supply, but that might be the only way.
A maelstrom of sound, swirling and swirling around an invisible point. It's mounting, mounting.
Nicht mehr derselbe ist, seit auf einem Luftschiff aus Graz zurückgekommen ist.
Lieutenant Dubois, please respond.
Yes, please. What do you mean?
It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
God damn it.
A long winter, long and cold.
And then, nothing.
Try it now.
Coalition Warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Harrier Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge.
This is Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you. Though we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
I don't understand.
This is as good as it's gonna get. I'll keep us aligned as long as I can, but this isn't a social mission. You got it?
Sure.
This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. And by that, we mean the ones with the guns and the warships.
I'll take whatever I can at this point. What a scene, dude.
There is so much you wish you could ask, but you probably only have time for 1 or 2 questions.
I'm assuming
the signal
that's
is lost.
I'm assuming that's the difference with the red check. We don't have a lot of time.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Who am I speaking with? What does Revachol look like from up there? What does the moral intern really want? When is real democracy coming to Revachol? Listen, I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility. What does the moral intern really want?
A very important question with a very simple answer. We want humanity to endure. Beyond that, it may be said that we are the inheritors and stewards of Dolores Day's legacy.
Right, and that legacy is?
Immeasurable. It includes interstellar travel, 3 scientific revolutions, humanism, internationalism, the welfare state, and balance of terror theory. Nothing less than the intellectual foundation of our modern order.
The balance of terror theory.
The role of the Moralist International is twofold: to buy humanity sufficient time to perfect itself, and to patiently guide it along the road while protecting it from ideological highwaymen and eschatologians.
What is the balance of terror theory? Yeah, I'm very interested in that one. In what sense is the moral intern the stewards of Dolores Day's legacy? Who are the highwaymen and eschatologian you mentioned? Or does the RCM fit in all of this? What awaits us at the end of the road? What is this balance of terror theory?
It's an elegant idea, one of the cornerstones of the modern era. In short, it holds that durable, lasting peace is possible when the major powers are capable of inflicting unacceptable and irreversible destruction upon one another.
Why am I... this literally could be straight out of Metal Gear Solid, that conversation so far.
Because no rational state is willing to accept the risk of such a calamity befalling its own people. All powers are incentivized to de-escalate conflicts before they reach the point of no return.
Yeah. Mutual assured destruction. Deterrence, nuclear deterrence and all that. Really reminiscent of Metal Gear Solid 3. That one conversation. You know which one? You've played. Very similar themes. But what if states aren't rational? Yeah, how about that? What if a crazy madman who has nothing to lose is in control of that shit? What happens then?
A state is like any other living thing. It wants to survive and grow. A state that doesn't value its own existence is not a state at all.
Okay. Who are the highwaymen and eschatologians you mentioned?
There are many. The communists say they are the next dialectical step in an inexorable spiral of progress. They claim to have resolved the inherent contradictions of moralism and believe they're just one revolution away from establishing a humanist paradise. The fascists say they are both the ancestors of and the successors to Doloreanism. In other words, they believe that Dolores Day's reign simply represents a glorious phase of expansion within a greater Franco-Nigerian heritage. They criticize the DeLorean project for accepting and integrating new peoples rather than forcefully subjugating them. And then, there are our prodigal cousins, the Vazan Social Democrats, who hold our same values and have even adopted many of our same rites and iconography, though they persist in rejecting the umbrella of moralism.
For some reason, it's the Social Democrats she sounds most exasperated with.
That's interesting. Sometimes I wonder if the communists may have a point, at least intellectually speaking. Why do you resent social democrats more than the communists and fascists? Are there non-ideological threats to humanity's future? I like that one. But I kind of want to... Why do you resent social democrats more than communists and fascists?
We don't resent them. It's more that we are disappointed that they have chosen to emphasize certain points of dispute over broad areas of accord.
She speaks of them like a family member she's abandoned hope of ever maturing.
But of course, they also remain dependable partners in a number of centrist governing coalitions.
Let me
The fasc
go through
and
that
then
again,
For
because
some reason,
I would like
it's
to
the Social
ask these
Democrats
questions.
she sounds most
Are
exasperated
there
with.
non-ideological threats to humanity's future?
Yes. Atomic war, environmental degradation, resource exhaustion, viral pandemic, supervolcanism, runaway anthropogenetic collapse.
Mm-hmm.
This is why it is critical for the international community to work towards peace and cooperation between nations. There's simply too much at stake.
It seems like I can pretty much freely ask quite a few questions, right? Like, it doesn't seem to... This one, I'm not sure I want to ask it. Why not? In what sense is the moral intern the steward of Dolores Day's legacy?
It was established by many of the same founding party members who elected Dolores Day, and who, after her assassination, dedicated their lives to the continuation of their political and intellectual projects.
The other members of the founding party
Ching.
moved to Sur-la-Glay and invented modern corporate finance. Their names may still be found on the pediments of some of the largest investment banks in the world.
Or does the RCM fit in all of this?
The RCM exists under the umbrella of the coalition, just as the coalition exists under the umbrella of the moral intern. At the same time, the RCM is not exactly of the coalition.
What do you mean it's not of the coalition?
It's our understanding that the RCM's organizational structure predates the coalition. We believe it may even be modeled after the communal brigades themselves.
There is some truth to that.
The lieutenant whispers into his headset.
But in a practical sense, it's the responsibility of the ethics divisions to ensure that both organizations are working towards the same ends.
Okay. That logo is... That portrait is amazing, by the way.
The ethics division is the branch of the RCM that coordinates activities with the coalition. It's composed of high-ranking RCM officials and their medium-ranking moral intern counterparts. It's considered a career-making assignment for elite RCM officers. In other words, it's a fundamental part of the RCM, so you probably shouldn't ask her any questions about it.
Why bother with the RCM at all? Can't the coalition just run everything itself? You think RCM is a vestige of Revachol's communist past? Whisper to Kim. Hey Kim, why haven't you joined the ethics division?
I suppose I enjoy case work too much, but surely you have more interesting things to discuss with the coalition than my career path.
That's true.
Lieutenant Dubois, was there anything else?
What awaits us at the end of the road? Proceed.
Let us answer your question with a question. Have you ever seen evening fall over the old town of Advesperashi?
I can't say I have.
The heart of the city, the old town, is a district composed of weather marble, comprising thousands of columns and arcades arranged around a series of grand plazas. During the day, it's a beautiful sight, equal to any of the great cities of Pericarnassus. But as the sun sets, the shadows cast by those columns and arcades weave together to form an intricate ombre lattice. When you see it, you suddenly understand. It was all built for you, for this very moment.
The name Advesperaskit means evening comes.
Built for me, built by whom, say nothing. Built by whom?
By thousands of people over many centuries, in keeping with a precise plan each believed in, but never expected to see the final completion of. Not only that, but you are also part of that centuries-long plan. When you cross one of the open plazas, your own shadows is effortlessly woven into the great lattice work, a deliberate synthesis of humanity, art, and the natural world.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is. We grew up there. We have seen the lattice with our own eyes.
Advesperaskit. Dolores Day was crowned there, wasn't she?
She was. There are even those who say that Advesperaskit summoned Dolores Day, or that it was built in preparation for her, centuries before her arrival.
Very deterministic view of things. I like it.
That's why the old town is sometimes called the ceremonial heart of humanity.
Obviously, symbolic more than anything, but I like it.
Of course, such a city does not spring from nowhere, nor does it endure without effort. Its construction was the work of many generations, and its preservation is an equally monumental responsibility.
How much time does humanity need to achieve its potential?
About 3,000 years.
That sounds like a very long time. That sounds like an impossibly long time. 3,000 years is just a blink of an eye. We need much more than that. That sounds about right, actually. I mean, it sounds like a very long time.
It does, doesn't it? And yet, there remains a great deal to be done in that span.
This is it. Final question time.
Oh, shit!
I can already feel our
No.
alignment getting shaky.
Noid!
Is everything alright? We lost the connection for a moment.
So I don't know what it means when it says final question time. Does it mean one more of these questions and then we proceed? Or does that mean if I don't proceed now I'm fucked? I don't think I can risk it. Who am I speaking with? Doesn't really matter. That's obviously what does Revachol look like? Doesn't really matter. When is real democracy coming to Revachol? I don't know. I think I need to press on. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk losing that if I pick one of these. That's logic, right? It's like The alignments are getting shaky. Final question time. Like, I don't want to risk losing this. Even though those conversations are fascinating, but I'm already feeling very lucky that we got through, right? At all with the failure. I think this was the most interesting question. I'm very glad I asked it. There was a lot of interesting thoughts in there. Yeah, I can't risk it. It would be great to have like more conversation if it allows me to ask one more and then do this, but I don't want to risk it. Listen, I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledged. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs.
Bureaucracy? Now?
If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
She seems very satisfied by the answer. Oh my god, dude. I don't have my empathy outfit right now, I don't think. I'm sorry, what? -1 because I have a history of prank calls. Oh no, the prank calls! The prank calls! Oh, this is killing me, dude. Oh no, this is incredible. -1 won't let the past go. +2 discovered a strange anomaly. +1 not boring. Normal. God damn it, dude. I don't have all my fucking empathy close. I have so much empathy close. I could have a fucking 97% there. What if I need to reach the committee a bit sooner? Actually, I was hoping you could patch me through the committee directly.
We're afraid that is quite impossible, Lieutenant Dubois.
What do you mean?
We cannot transfer you to the committee because we are not entrusted with that responsibility. We are simply the second signaler.
Then, why are you wasting time with her? You should demand to speak with who's really in charge.
I get it. The real power is even higher up.
That is the nature of the command pyramid, yes. Most modern organizations work in a similar way, even the FCM.
You're getting out-tangled by the big bad. Time to try something else.
Alright. Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. One second. What do we need to roll? 10, 11, -2, 9. We need a 6, yeah. It's the fucking 72% again. We just had a double one. Clearly, this one's gonna be good, right? That's how it works. There's nothing we can do to make it better anyway. We don't have any points. We can change clothes. It's now or never. History of prank calls. I can't fucking believe this shit. Come on, let's go.
This isn't about you. Not really. It may have been at a certain point, but you've let go of that perspective. This is about your responsibility to all of Revachon. Now, take a deep breath. Look up.
I just did.
You don't have to bear the burden alone.
Listen to me. The situation in Martinez is a powder keg. If the coalition doesn't intervene, many people will die.
What? How do you know this?
I've uncovered things in the course of my investigation that lead me to believe we're headed to a violent confrontation between the Union and the Wild Pines. Things are really bad down there, like really bad. Damn it, there's no time to explain. You better write this down. I mean, we are in a hurry. God, I don't know. I'm worried about being, you know, it's between 1 and 3, I think. I think mentioning that, like, imagine it cuts us right away, right? After we click on something. This would be a waste, right? Like, write this down and then click. Obviously, would be a nice little trick from the game. This at least would mention the Union and Wild Pines, which, you know, could make the coalition maybe intervene to calm things down. But then if we actually start talking about that and then we get cut, or like, there's no time to explain, write this down and we can get straight to the point, right? But if I ask her to write it down, I'm overthinking, don't worry. And then she's like scrambling to find something to write. And we get to, like, that would be so fucking typical. I think mentioning the confrontation, making sure that this is mentioned, is the way to go. Okay, I've uncovered things in the course of my investigation that lead me to believe we're headed to a violent confrontation between the Union and the Wild Pines.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is a very serious claim. Please describe the situation as succinctly as possible. We will forward your summary to the committee.
You're asking me to be succinct. Well, great.
There's papers rustling in the background. She's clearing
her
desk.
She's taking her notes.
Preparing to take notes.
Beautiful.
There, you've wedged your foot in the door. Now, If you could show the Coalition how much they're needed, they'll have no choice but to intervene.
Continue.
You have the facts. Just lay them out beneath the cold light of reason.
Yes, Wildpine has recently lost control of a paramilitary death squad called Cornell. For one, Wildpines has been completely shut out of the strike negotiations. I haven't worked out the details yet, but there's something weird going on with the Wildpines. Okay. This doesn't give any information. This is a little better, but it's a little vague. This strikes danger, right? This is the most urgent part of the whole things. Right. I think I'm gonna go with that. The Wildpines have recently lost control of a paramilitary death squad called Canal.
Please continue. We're listening.
What's more, I believe the Union has been trying to escalate the situation so that they can seize control of the entire harbor. I've also uncovered evidence the Union may also be orchestrating a takeover of a local fishing village. Not that important to them. The Union demands for worker control of corporate board seems completely unworkable. Well, I mean, what's more, I believe the Union has been trying to escalate the situation so that they can seize control of the entire harbor. Yeah, let's go with the hardest hitting dramatic facts, right?
Good God. Is there anything else the committee should know?
You hear the sound of a page turning, followed by fierce scribbling.
Detective, before you answer that, I urge you to weigh your words extremely carefully.
Oh no.
The lieutenant is afraid you're going to say something too outre.
Now that you mention it, I learned something very strange about the victim in my murder investigation. I've also discovered an anthropogenic phenomenon here in Martinez. No, those are the facts as I have them. There's no chance I'm mentioning this. If I mention this, they're gonna be like, yeah, that dude's crazy, and they're gonna get off the phone, right? Now that you mention it, I learned something very strange about the victim in my murder investigation. What is something very strange we've learned about? I'm not sure anymore. Or no, those are the facts as I have them. I think there's merit in, for once, there's merit into being a bit succinct, right? Nothing that can lead to, you know, she's worried. Clearly she's worried. And they're probably about to take action, right? They're like, oh my God, okay, this is bad. So I don't want to risk anything that can sort of compromise that perception, right? If I say more, there's a chance that I'm gonna just fuck it up, saying something completely stupid. Maybe those are the important facts, right? Like, she wanted me to be succinct. I think I did. I was. This is the situation. I think that's about it. No, those are the facts as I have them. Man, it's so tempting to talk about but especially since the check I did earlier mentioned the phenomenon, right? As like a +2 or something. So it's having me think like, hold on. How does that factor into it? But I think there's way too big of a chance that they're gonna think I'm just crazy. Like, Okay, the way I'm looking at it is it gave me a bonus because obviously there's major danger happening. And so it makes Harry more convinced that he needs to convince them, right? Which helps. But then mentioning it, Kim's warned me, right? Weigh your words extremely carefully. He's afraid that I'm gonna say something too outré. Which I think that definitely fits the fucking bill. God, I don't know what to do. No, those are the facts as I have them.
Acknowledged. Please stand by while we transmit our summary to the committee.
A long winter.
Oh, this is so creepy.
Signals are starting to misalign. Not sure how much longer I can hold them together.
You have to, Noid. Just a little longer.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is Collision Worship Archer. Please acknowledge.
Yes?
No. You know this tone of voice. You've heard it before. She's about to deliver some bad news.
Why do I feel like you're about to tell me something I don't want to hear?
We're sorry, Lieutenant Dubois. The committee has declined your request for an emergency address. Specifically, they said that disputes of purely local concern do not fall under their purview. I cannot say we agree, speaking for a moment in strictly personal terms. You have convinced us that the situation in Martinez is untenable, but we are only the second signaler, and there is no appeal in the committee's decision.
Something has cracked in her foundation. Her faith in the moral intern is no longer as firm as it had been.
Fucking fence-sitting bastards. God damn it, dude. There's some poetic justice there, but God damn it.
They added that they expect the RCM to fulfill its responsibilities to a high degree of satisfaction.
Fucking not wanting to take any risks. Gradual, incremental change. I hate those bastards. So, that's it?
We're afraid so. But we must say that it has been a privilege to speak with you. You've shown yourself to be a credit to the RCM, and we wish you good fortune and safety during the course of your work.
Thanks.
Her wishes are sincere. You can take heart from that, at least.
I am so miffed right now.
Now, the first signaler has informed us that we must update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3...
Wait, is there no other way?
2, 1... Après le monde, le gris.
After the world, the pale. Après le gris, le monde encore. After the pale, the world again.
And the line goes quiet.
Fuck, what a moment. Holy shit, this is insane. This was so beautiful. That was actually beautiful. And the whole music stops and everything. Ugh. Like, what a moment. Holy shit. Like, from a, like, I don't know, direction point of view, right? Like, the whole music and the whole setup and the whole scene and ending on that line. What a great fucking way to end this whole thing.
The lieutenant
Even
gives a long sigh
ultimately, you know,
as he removes
we
his
failed,
headphones. He looks up at you.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. The real work is done here.
Thanks. God damn it, what if we had achieved that red check? Maybe I would have had more time, I don't know. Just give me a minute.
There's a damp cold running up the insides of your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the speed freak have begun disconnecting a few cables. You could stay a while longer if you wanted.
You said that earlier, Dom. That's the second time you say that. I actually scrolled up because I thought you said it earlier, 40 minutes ago. Yes, you did. You could stay a little while longer if you wanted. You know what? I'll wait a little longer.
Out on the bay, a pair of dinghies bob and
This
roll
is so
in the
amazing,
waves.
by the way.
The breeze drags the voices of the fishermen toward the plaza, faint and indecipherable.
I don't know, the combination of the whole way this was set up, starting with, you know, the scrolling over the cables, the music swelling up, the whole, like, the few checks you have to achieve, and then it's still, you know, you fail, but it gets you there, and the whole, the dialogue, you know, the interference with the weird dialogue, like, everything is, like, setting up to such an epic moment. And then it sort of ends. And obviously, you know, there are multiple ways in which I'm assuming it can go, depending on the checks and all of that, right? But, and then for us at least, it just ends. It's so bleak. Like, there's nothing you can do. It's you're confronted to the powers to be and the bureaucracy, and they don't care. They don't give a shit. They have their system in place. They delegate. They think it's fine, right? And it's that sort of powerless feeling. Like, it's so well done with the music stopping and everything just, like, going quiet. And then you stay on top of that horse and you're just waiting up there, and you, like, those little bit of descriptions of what's around you. I can feel that moment so hard. That moment of you tried so hard and you just failed. And you're just sitting there and you're looking around and you're like, yeah, that's it. There's nothing to do. You're just left with yourself and your thoughts, right? And you're like, yep, that's it. As much as you wanted that to work, it won't. And there's no going back. There's nothing to do. It's just done. That scene, that whole setup, the way it's done, and the way the dialogue, and the fact that they let you stay longer sitting on your fucking horse. It's such a great way to deliver those emotions, I think. Like, it's done in such a way. Even though the game has very little happening on the screen, right? You don't really see the sort of the movements or the characters or the face of the character with the emotions like many games do these days. No, it's just text and evocative writing and just beautiful, very well done direction. What a game. Like, this legit could be an ending. This, right now, could legit be an ending. Yep, you tried. That's it. There's nothing to do. You failed. Fuck you.
Further out, a few dirty icebergs drift to and fro. Further still, at the outer edge of your recognizance, the ancient ruins of the sea fort lay piled on the horizon.
Oh, mention of that sea fort again. Yeah. We've heard about that sea fort from like day 1 or day 2, I think, when we watched through the viewer. Here. We've never been there.
Everything all right, detective?
I don't know, maybe. That's the perfect answer. I don't know, maybe.
Listen, I understand that you're disappointed that things did not turn out how you might have hoped. But you did accomplish your task. You reached the Coalition. I must admit I didn't seriously think you could do it, but you've proved me wrong. Now come on. We still have a long day ahead of us.
I don't know why, but just Kim saying that kind of got me there. It's kind of almost making me emotional. We tried. We did our best. Thank you, Kim. You're right, we still have a long fucking day. Lots of investigating to do still. It all comes down to this now, I feel like. This is something I don't know. I don't have leads. This, I don't know, I don't have leads. This, I don't know, I don't have leads, but I'm assuming it might be... We will find it with Ruby, right? If she's the one that actually... killed, Lely? What's his name? Lely? Check the island for bullet traces. I'm not sure if... Again, I'm not sure if the island means... this. If it does, I'm pretty excited. That's where we go. Ultimately. And then the figurines, I have no idea. So yeah, everything... there's nothing else now. It's just enter the cavern. We're there. Climb down.
About time. You grab that amp. Forget the cables. Need to leave some evidence of our antenna to inspire future generations.
You're right, Noid. Hey, maybe we did something. If we inspired the future generations.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Yeah, at this point. God damn it, dude. What a whole beautiful sequence that was. Oh. That was the pick-me-up I needed.
Well, cop man, we've repaid the favour. Guess this cements the cop hardcore alliance.
Wait, have I... The music, I lowered it again, right? Yeah. This cements the cop hardcore alliance. Beautiful.
Yeah! We are cops now!
Easy, Egg. We're still hardcore music venue organisers, first and foremost, but maybe this does make us pillars of the local community.
I would never let my hardcore brothers down. It's been good working with you, gentlemen. Oh, that's a beautiful line too. Dude, this whole thing, I cannot believe this bunch of speed freaks in a little tent ended up being one of the most incredible whole narrative threads of this entire fucking game. This was insane. Can you imagine, like, all of this, again, I want to emphasize, all of this came down to that one check at the ice cream maker. If we had failed this, I don't think we would have been able to do any of this, because we were out of options, out of XP, out of check, ways to reset the checks. That would have been it. We would have missed so much. What a game. This is a good line, but I feel like this one is more appropriate. I would never let my hardcore brothers down.
Sure, you have to say that now, but it's alright.
No, it's true.
I'll put this tech away later. Think there's an extra can set, in case you want to grab a souvenir or something. Don't think anyone will miss it.
One more door.
One more door. Oh shit, hold on. There may be more.
There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
-1 half-light, no fear, all psych, white checks unlocked. I don't think we do, MK. No. Honestly, isn't it poetic to get that right after the mission we failed, right? There's some poetry there, I think. Some doors are meant to be open. I have to let go of it. That's it. And obviously all the, you know, the ways you can take that for your own life, right? We all have history, right? Some of it probably applies to that. Specialized grade headset, +2 Inland Empire, -1 reaction time. Oh yeah? Is that a hat? It is! Inland Empire, in your own head. -1 reaction speed. Say that again. Nice. A giant pair of cans to keep you safe from the world. This particular set seems to have changed hands several times. They become sweaty after extended use. Man, what if we had... no point in... Like... one more door. One more door. You cannot open all doors. You have to accept it. Yep. That is true. No what ifs. We did the best we could. We truly did. And it was amazing.
Good morning! Oh, the god of...
Goodbye, officer.
All right, I think you know what this means, guys. It means we're going to the Feld building. And we're gonna enter the cave. Or whatever it's called. The cavern? The cavern, yeah.
Yes, what is it?
The mother of Hugh.
I'm not ready to accept it. Oh! The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. Okay.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
God damn it! I really wonder what would have happened if we got that check. I wonder if it would have been a... situation of there's literally nothing, maybe, or it doesn't even open even if you get the check. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Unfortunately, this is going to be it for today. But we will be back at it tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. This was a bit longer than I expected, but I had to finish the situation we were in, obviously. I'll be back tomorrow for what may be the last episode of Disco Elysium. If, that cave thing leads us to what I'm expecting to be some sort of endgame. Obviously, I don't know how long it is and how much there is there, but it may be the end tomorrow. Especially tomorrow, we will be able to go long, right? So if I feel like we're getting... Like, if it feels like it's reasonable expectations to reach an ending, I may go an extra few hours to make it. We'll see. If not, if it feels like there's a lot more to go and I don't want to, we'll keep the ending for Sunday or maybe later. Who knows? Who knows how long this can go. But anyway, thank you everyone for the support. I hope you enjoyed this. I certainly did. What the hell? That was one of the best streams of Disco Elysium, I think. What a wild one. Let's go raid my good friend Nasrallah. Obviously. If you don't mind waiting a few minutes, I would appreciate it. Oops. And yeah. God damn, what a ride. I will be back in about 18 hours and 30 minutes. 19 hours roughly. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Disco Elysium. Thank you everyone for the support. I truly appreciate it. We're getting close to the end of that adventure. I'm not sure if I'm ready for it. It's gonna be the end of a long, beautiful journey. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.